Come on. Oh, there we go. You have not been, but if I roll it back far enough, yep, here's our list. I mean, early on, we were just running into struggle. Also, turns out I'm not bad. They just did what. Oh, right. Whoops. Give me a sec. That's what I fucked up on. That's why I didn't preload. Give me a sec. Da, 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 da. Just gonna get this updated real quick. Our saves are still good, which is why I'm fine with doing this. Data, get rid of 0.5, get 0.10 in there. Bada bing, bada bang, good to go. Hello there, DDG, SlagX, Friffin. Yes, it was, my good sir. Steel yourselves. I'm gonna hop in pretty quickly on this one. But yeah, as mentioned, turns out I'm not bad. Turns out the balancing's a bit weird right now, and playing glass cannons is not ideal. Let's see, we have Tarmf, we have Slugex, we have Friff, we have Kami, we have some guy who's going to die, we have Voron, right, who got traumatized. We have this fucking guy. The casualty list includes Dr. Rex. Okay, so that's where we're at. I mean, look, we don't have a firm we don't happen to have a firm backing yet. Oh, well, congratulations on dealing with the red mist. Oh, it still hasn't swapped over? What the hell? Oh, it for some reason decided to not. Huh? There. There we go. That's a little weird why I didn't immediately switch over. Streak is rebuilding. But yeah, Vodon got fucking slapped on, which. Oh, yeah, being traumatized is, yeah, pretty bad. The good news is, though, is that they make a very good sacrifice. Or snacrifice, as it were. I know, Carlman's actually a dude. No, Carlman is a dude. Yep, nope, that checks. So we just fought ourselves a bunch of Alps, and the Alps fucked us up pretty good, but let's see. So in the recruit list, we have. I see a Tarmf, I see a Slugex, I see a Friff, I see a Kami, Dr. Rex died, DDG is in the wings, Kodal's in the wings, Ninja Zombie's in the wings. Decent way down the list, but hopefully we can start picking up people. The main thing is we have money now, which means we can get armor. Now that we can get armor, people aren't going to die the second they get looked at funny. Nobody wants this job, as the couriers on the last 3 shipments were all dead before they even made it halfway. Hanta Fushberg welcomes you, waving you in. Very well, now that you're here, would you please shut the door behind you? One of the man's guards pokes his head around the corner. You smile as you slowly shut him out. Turning around, you find Hanta Fushberg walking towards a window. He stares out as he talks. I need something, well, you don't need to know what it is. I need this something delivered to a fellow called Furus Ibn Taib, the Vizier of War. He's waiting in for Korashi. It's important that it actually gets there, important enough for an armed escort for a day of travel. Which is why I'm turning to you and your company. What say you, mercenary? Korashi is right there. Do we know where the arena is? Yes, we do. Let's get moving. Hey, people building up the streaks. I just appreciate folks being here. Whoa, what the fuck? That took a minute to load. So what's a husk? Has mad, immune to fear and mind control, hits like a truck, stats are... Nah, I'm not feeling that one. Not feeling him either. Five versus a fair bit. I think we just slow ball on that one and just get back down to Arabic Town. Alrighty. Nothing too interesting in dialogue. Wants us to go back up to Fushberg. Honestly, we'll head to Al Anwar. Try to see if the arena will do us any good. Alright, there's also a slave revolt going on. Really fast, really defensive, fucking dumb as bricks. She has dodge, though. Does she have taunt? She does. We have a tank. Holy shit. Yeah, the dumb is unfortunately sucks, but they're a bit of dumb cute. So let's see. Ninja Zombie is... Are you present? Ninja Zombie is not present. Not a problem. This one is not a dagger, so pass. Zio is not here, pass. Gentlefoot, this might actually be your chance. Do you want a tank cultist? So yeah, the build here is to go as hard on initiative and melee defense as possible. And then you are going to be using taunt. Let's see who else. Oh, we could have gotten an assassin, but they are way too expensive to hire on. Webnecks. 8 webnecks. That's easy enough, honestly. You'll do fine. Friff is hammers. You have fear of beasts. Honestly, I think this setup works. Hello, Tallow. Welcome, welcome. Right, slave revolt's going on, so we don't have much room for quote-unquote nice things. Also, is the only foodstuffs we have beer? Yeah, all we have is fucking beer. Those animations aren't playing right. Here they come. Maintain the post. It's Webnecks. It's easy. Friff and Sligex both level up. Sligex is now a pit fighter. Oh my god, yeah. Considering how this campaign has started off, I'll take fucking free right now. Gotcha. Should be easy enough to achieve. 12, 5. Could get your armor perk. Honestly, I think I go Fortified Mind on this. So, weapon skill, resolve, Inish? Yeah, you're gonna need initiative if you're gonna catch up. With your perfect fit. But if we go with Fortified Mind, that immediately boosts your stuff, and it also makes you really hard to fucking crack. Because 15% of Resolve is melee and range defense. Yep, it's a cultist run, alright. Crit hits level 7. We'll go with weapon skill. We will go with Inish for that extra dodge, and I think we go for health. And at this point, it looks like, are you building into light or medium armor? Because you can technically go either way at this point. Hey, Lan. I probably should have double-checked. Well, I guess question then, Friff. Light or medium armor? Because you can pivot either direction and be fine. As for weapon types, there are quite a few. Generally, we're going to be having a lot of cleavers and flails given we're cultists, but there are things such as polearms, one-handed sword, two-handed sword, hammers, axes, maces, crossbow / gun, bow, sling, staves, and spears. Spears are also present. Well, in absentia of preference, I will probably go for medium simply because you have dots and fatigue that allow you to carry up your armor, so medium it is then. We just need to actually get you heavier armor. Actually, you're going the opposite route, because you have 3 pips in melee defense, but 3 pips in initiative. So, instead of being a hard tank, you're gonna be so by the way, alertness, and you have fucking perfect fit. 20% initiative, 30% initiative, plus dodge. You do not fucking get hit, hopefully. Yeah, it's 100% dodge tank. You're going Swordmaster build. I mean, actually viable. You have Duelist. Actually, fencing swords are a very real option for you. Holy shit. But yeah, cleavers, flails, sword, one-handed sword, two-handed sword, nets. I would get nets in town here, but there's a slave revolt. 6 with shields. I think we can, well, first of all, I just need food. Plus some dates for the time being. We have 20 provisions per day. Among the sand nomads, kinship and tradition are the bedrock of their society. Sounds lovely, but you've seen what they do to unarmed travelers on the roads. Ah, Crownling, I've been expecting you. Please, come no closer, you'll scare my attractions. I have a simple task for you. Nomads have been plundering my caravans. Hereat, I am with fewer coins in my coffers. I'm sure you understand what it's like to be deprived of in any manner, yes? Ah, you seem so dumb, so blank. Well, so well involved with what you do. I need those nomads killed, and I'm willing to pay crowns to have it done. Does this language please whatever resides between those ears? Fucking bitch. Does Whipman have anything other than heavy armor? No. Actually, yes, in theory, if he wants to wear cloth, but I don't know how to make those builds work, and honestly, it's either light as hell or heavy as hell. Heavy works. Honestly, spears are probably the way to go here in this particular fight. We need to get Frith a Warhammer. A full archer. Interesting. Well, they broke the spear animation. They're keeping it tight right now, so let's do the same. Why is the hit log not doing anything? They broke some things with this update. Uh-oh. Well, 96 fucking resolve still fails the fucking check for it. Are you kidding? Oh yeah, no. The guys who made the soundtrack for this game, fucking phenomenal. Bonk. He hit his own friend in the back. Ooh, that's a 34. Rolls 30. Very lucky there. Oh, he's dead as hell. He's dead as hell. He's about to exsanguinate. Better idea. Oh. Oh, you hit all of those. 73, 64, 73, 74. Wait, no, that's wrong ones. Hold on. Yeah, so here's your swings. 66, 26, 27, 15, 52, 9. Yeah. Very nice. That is exactly what we want to see. Understandable. That's a spinal column hit. You can't get around, so flank. Solid hit. Good stab. You are super lucky. Cover our greatsword, who needs the help. Archer's gonna bail. Yeah, I can't catch him at this point. Or can I? Nah, you're not gonna catch that in time. Problem is the Nomad goes too fast. We need a dog to catch him. It's over. Yeah, it's over. You're not gonna catch him in time. Oh well. But yeah, Chant for the Old Gods is... Oh, what the hell? Metal plates and rivets. Huh. Alright, back to town we go. No longer has ambushed trade routes, but the slave revolt is still going on. This means, however, I can at least get food back on the table. And they are willing to buy these for extended prices because their markets are fucked. That is always nice to take advantage of. So today's arena fight is more webnecks. Okay. That's another freebie, 8 of them. So you're not exactly in battle condition. You're a little wounded. You've suffered a permanent injury. Also, hello there, Vordon. Yeah, you're the one who'd have to sub in for that. Why do you have rallied the troops? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Most of your perks have been upper as well. Well, considering the strategy we're going to use for this one, you're going to be using the Greatsword for this occasion. It's the formation that we want to take for this. Unfortunately, it's not a physical injury you've suffered, but an injury of the mind. Bada bing, bada bang. It's so fucking free. You can now return to the back line and take your whip. So now we head up to Weisenberg, because they have an armorer up there, and I would like to get some armor. Herschel bands with the company, and there is little argument as to why. When asked where Herschel came from, there is a shrug and the talk of Davcool nodding knowingly in your direction. Hi, free cultist. They are a husk. They are tough as hell, come with some pre-training, not terribly impressive. But they do make a good... Oh, wait, but you're an elite of Davcool, so you will never be sacrificed. They're not the most impressive. But they can serve on the front line as a sacrifice for now. Actually, their resolve is fucking donkey nads. Holy shit, that's super bad. So they're built to be kind of a heavy armor dude, but yeah, I'm not terribly impressed with what they offer. They're not bad. Their stat line's pretty okay to start with. Their resolve is fucking awful. Especially for a cultist. But Not every brother needs to be... You have your buckler back. It's tucked right under your arm, you silly goof. Not everyone is meant to be a survivor in the company. With $6 grand, we should be able to afford some nice stuff. Now that you have your medium. $8 on the head. $8 on the body. Which is 16. 16, that's 28. Take off the jackcoat, which is 18, 26. 26 plus 8 is 34. Or am I off by 1? No, that should be 34. You happen to be light. You have 12, 17. You're not really built for light armor, but you could pivot into it, arguably. With 3 dot in fatigue, Tarnf is built for heavy armor. Just flat out. Who needs armor? God, you just need something. Yeah, you need an armor of some kind. We're looking to get your armor on steady early, so let's see. Yeah, and you're the next one who gets upgrades. You need a helmet of some kind. Actually, since you're going heavy armor, yeah, you want heavy. Oh, rather, you want armor score. Hoif. And let's go for Kettle Helm right now. That still keeps us in liquidity. Plank and sword, nothing wrong with the sword and board. A little bit more money. Honestly, I can get him a chain and a... I can give a little bit of extra protection. Let's say... a footman's armor, a chain shirt. It's 27 plus 5 for 32. It also allows you to slowly drip out over time. I am a sucker for dripping out. Actually, no, you're not aged. Not at all. Like, with those stats, I would not have named somebody with that, so that's probably not a name, actually. Thankfully, the company won't complain about eating gruel. And that's not a good Houndmaster by any stretch. Okay, where do we go to get some work? Right, we have a circular circuit. Let's ride the red circuit then. It's not too terribly difficult to install a Legends mod if that's what you're looking for. Another Alps fight? You know what? Hit me up. Why not? We're right here. It's just about to happen. Let's do it. Fucking damn it. Camp. There. Ah, we missed the night. Oh, nope. Here we are. Let's get 'em! Honestly, I think we hold for the round. Let them get close. Wake up. try to hit him with a rally because a rally can wake people up. Turns out when you're being incredibly obnoxious and loud, it wakes people up. Damn it. Now they're starting to do damage. Thankfully, we're resolved to the max. So actually kind of hard for them to hit us with mind compulsory effects. Not impossible, but difficult. Body bag. Wake up your battle buddy and close ranks. These things are Alps, Lan. Essentially, creatures that specialize in basically being boogeymen. They dance and weave and direct your... They dance, weave, and try to induce horrible nightmares and kill you through, essentially, heart attacks. Another key word to call them would perhaps be demon. There he is. I didn't see him literally jump on the same square that we used to have. He's gonna get away, which is fine. Let him run back to tell his friends what happened. They are technically subject to attacks of opportunity, but they are programmed to never try and move out of your squares. They have a way of getting out. So, if they try to move, what they want to do is they hit you with the sleep spell until there's no attacks of opportunity. Then they fuck off. If they teleport, because whenever you hit an Alp, it teleports them, it counts as a blink effect and therefore does not occur an attack of opportunity. When you pin on somebody, you're preventing their movement, not their teleport. Also, quick sec, I need a drink. Nets do prevent the blink movement. Yeah, range weapons like polearms are really good in an outfight. But honestly, keeping tight, a good bannerman, and good resolve is how you beat an outfight. Sorry. Oof. The Alps lay in the grasses, and though you know you saw them hurt, their flesh seems to have healed over, and they seem more slain by your resilience than any weapon. You take your sword to saw a head off, only to find the blade slides through the skin and the neck hole puckers closed. You stab the body a few times, twisting the blade to rend the flesh unmendable. Sinews sidder briefly before coming to rest in the wound's hole. Not sure what to make of that, you shove the head into a bag and tell the men to make a ready return to Rosslyn of Wessenstracht. Rosslyn of Wessenstracht meets you in his room and laughs at the knapsack you've brought. He shakes his head as he pours a drink. You need not show me that foul thing's face, sellsword. It visited me just hours ago while I was sitting right there writing notes. An intrusion that was a dream, a sight of its death as though its spirit had been severed from mine, and I was forced to see it go. And in leaving, I saw you standing there, sword in hand, victorious as all get out. You nod and asked if you look good. He laughs. You look like a slayer of worlds, certainly a slayer of that creature's world, and I must fear perhaps a bit of mine as well, stolen permanently. Well, no matter, as a man whole or as a man sundered, I promised you good pay, and here it is. Nets are indeed a good help. Nets are just good in Battle Brothers. Like, vanilla doesn't really have perks around nets, and they're kind of just use them and then lose them. But in Legends, there's an entire perk tree dedicated to the craft, which takes them from actually pretty great items that you can easily overlook to fucking phenomenal. So what is this? Rosslyn of Wessenstracht greets you with a worried expression on his face. I'm glad you're here, sellsword. We've been receiving reports of dangerous beasts appearing around the outskirts of our town. You look around you, noticing the townfolk are going about their business, completely oblivious to the precarious situation of their lives are in. Thankfully, nothing terrible has happened. Yet. With your help, we can make sure it stays that way. So just hunt some beasties that might be around town. Interesting situation. Also, General Food levels up. We are going to give them students because they need that extra XP to catch up. Initiative. Health. Honestly, you're going to get a lot of melee defense from just your natural level ups. You're not going to get a whole lot of skill, so we're going to take skill. I mean, yeah, it is just flat good. You basically pay a perk early, and once you hit veteran level, you get it back, but you get bonus experience forever and ever. Fishermen are good early backgrounds. They're tough. They have decent melee skill. They tend to have spears. Yeah, I actually want a minute to just kind of get my dudes a chance to heal. So who's on the bench? Ironically enough, cultists are really good at just healing. Anyone can do nets well. In Legends, I'm not sure. Maybe they have pre-bias towards getting the net tree. But fishermen are just good. They also have good events on when you're near water-based tiles, so that's also a thing. Free poacher, well, not free poachers, quote unquote. Paying a little extra to have some help. Not gonna say no. Extra hands make all the... Oh, that's a fucking legion of nachos. Well, this ought to be interesting. Also, Voron can return to the front. No advance pay, but we can take them. The thing is that if you want to fight Nachos, you want to have spears early on. If you have spears, you'll do fine. Provided you don't whiff your checks. Because if there's 21 of them, generally speaking, it's not their advanced variants until later in the game. And less zombies, more like ghouls. Yeah, there are some advanced variants in here, which aren't ideal, but whatever. So the thing about nachos, or their proper name, nachosers, is that they want to try and weave in and find where you're weak and then rend the shit out of you. But that's not the danger. The danger is that they're cannibals. They will eat their own kind. So what you need to do is spread the damage out enough. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, that's a problem. Now he absolutely needs to die. So we're gonna have a level 3 on the board and I can't stop it, which is a little sad. If he fucks off, that's fine. Yeah, that's gonna suck. So, what you're about to see is that he's gonna devour the corpse. When a nacho eats a corpse, it fully heals and goes up a level. There are 3 levels of nacho. Amongst beasts, nachos are some of the easier foes to fight, but you must have spears to make the fight fair, quote unquote. You will get overwhelmed without some way of controlling the body count, which spears are very good at doing. That's very bad. Mark him. Take a shot. So a very notable thing about nachos is that they are cowards. Yeah, at this point, it's just mostly... waiting for the aftermath. Oh, wow, he actually didn't heal up to full. Huh. Get some blood on him. So the thing about a nacho is that once it hits level 3, it is big enough to eat people whole. I'm actually gonna run into melee here to try and tie them down. Another thing you can do is something called stomping on corpses. If you stomp on a corpse, they can't eat it. Why the fuck were you able to stab back? Needless to say, if they run away with a character in their belly, the character's fucking dead. So try not to let that happen. I've never had it happen to me, but I can imagine there are edge cases where that happens. Hit him with the long ball. Yep, and it's over. Vordon, Gentle Food, and the Jobber all level up. Growth Pearls. The fast growth of the Nochosaur tissues sometimes engulfs small particles or debris and turns them into shimmering pearls that can be found within the creatures. A dead Nochosaur is an interesting specimen to behold. You can't help but wonder where it falls on a natural spectrum. Shaped like crude men, muscled like some beastly thing, and its head gnarled with the features born of a wild man's nightmares. You order the Crusade to start gathering the heads of the foul things, or Rosalind of Wissenstraat will be surely wanting proof. Pleasure working with you, poachers. Rosalind of Westenstraat takes the Nochiser head and holds it up. A few mewling cats seemingly appear out of nowhere, circling it beneath it like buzzards would overhead. He throws it out of the window and the felines go running. Good work, Sellsword. Crowns as promised. 750 crowns for the third eye means less EXP boosting necklaces, but I'm not even near a taxidermist, so give me the money. What I am near is near an armorer, and that matters a lot. Too bad their selection is fucking ass. 20-ish slots should be enough to play with. Well, if we want light characters, rat catchers are actually pretty good. So what do you got? Not you. Not you. Short-sighted, all dodge. He's not bad, but he's not good as a miner. Nope, fuck you. Hello there, seductive me. Welcome, welcome, good sirs. A pleasure. Have yourselves a seat. Make yourselves comfy. Along with the raiders, welcome, welcome. Gentle Food hitting level 3. We'll pick up Dodge, because he fucking needs it if he's going to do the core of his shtick. Then at this point, we're going to go with Anish, melee defense, and we will go with another health level, because he rolled great. What was on the docket for you, my good sir? Ballistics. Honestly, weapon skill. Well, hopefully your run is going well then in that regard. That death has visited many of your enemies. All that health and no way of actually capitalizing on it. Feels bad, man. And you rolled like ass. Go with gifted so that we at least have something to work with here. Lots of thugs in there. That's fine. Let's cut them down. Nobody likes doing it. But it is what it is. Ooh, 8 rolls 15. Gentle food on Van. Because we don't exactly have a very strong range contingent, we do kind of have to do the push here. But we can be very measured in our push. Definitely playing chicken with us right now. Ow. Solid hit for effect. Hoping to hit someone with the scatter, which we failed to do. The polearm was able to impale somebody, so that works out quite nicely. Gotta keep it tight for now. Yeah, this is before they have a monk on the field, so... You dick! You broke my shield. That actually has a very realistic risk of bonks. Gonna try the bloody sweep, which we hit with. Ow. Wedge right here to tie them down. He's gone. You are exhausted to hells. It's always nice when the enemy will kill themselves for you. Triff continues to tie him down. This is the problem with cowards, really. It's very rare that we actually get to kill everybody in the field. It's very nice. Maybe I don't actually have enough bag space for it all. Whilst we should be moving on from spears, or at least as a primary weapon, it is nice to have them in mass. After the battle, a man emerges from a tree line, clapping his hands together. I paid this man a great deal of crowns, but now it appears I should have paid you. And now those skeevy brigands are dead, I can. You tell the man to get to the point before you run him through with a sword. He gestured towards the artifact. I'll pay you 1,500 crowns, originally 660 crowns for the item. It was originally owed for these men, plus a little more. What do you say? Hence, the trade master won't take kindly to your betrayal, but that is a good bit of money. That actually is not an insubstantial amount of money right now. Though we have been playing as a moral company as well, so... It's a question of how do we play this? What is the will of Davkul in this one? One for the money. One not for the money. Yeah, like, it's not an insubstantial amount of money, but we're paid to return it, and that's what we'll do then. I'm seeing at least 3 going for no, we do not. Their trade routes are still fucked. Which means, actually, good profits can still be made here. The tools are not horrendously expensive, so we'll grab those while we're here. You almost hit my price point, but it wasn't enough, so fuck you. Where is a taxidermist? That's a stables. Where the fuck are the taxidermists on the map? All the way up there? There must be one closer. Oh my god. There are like no taxidermists in easy reach. Well, I guess we're headed north and we're gonna have full packs the entire way through. A good harvest was here. Too bad he's fucking asthmatic. Asthma's bad. There's a bastard here. A flagellant. Ooh, Nelly! That's not bad, but that's... Do you have heavy armor? You have dodge and balance. Yeah, you have the wrong talents. Nope. A good harvest. And what do you mean by good harvest? I mean, all we're gonna be drinking is beer, beer, and more fucking beer. When are we gonna run out of food? Never. Okay. Wissenstrad is the way we just came. We're not headed that way. Is there more road this way? There is not more road that way. There is more road this way. Courier, caravan, treasure, courier. Wow. And this place is buying monster bets on the... Yeah, so you know what? Sell off our nacho parts. Sell off very carefully that. Sell off our gosmer. Hold on. What's the thing for necklace? Oh, it's only 1 for 1? Okay, I'm okay with having 2. Which means I can sell off 1 skin, 1 mask. Yeah, this place is basically drop shit tons of money, get guaranteed legendaries. A squire with brave. They come with, let's see, Polar Mastery. Do they have Rally the Troops? Huh. That is the first time I have seen a squire without Rally the Troops. Squires tend to have that. Oh, it's on tier 2. Maybe I'm just not noticing it on tier 2. Bane Executioner, Backstabber, Spear Wall. Yeah, no Rally the Troops. Shit, okay. Fragile and Asthmatic. You're useless. Well, he's not bad, but he's not... His talents aren't in the right places. Yeah, because this would be a great Bannerman if he had Rally. Ooh, no thank you. No thank you. We'll move it along. I've got somewhere I want to be. While pulling inventory duty, Frippin alerts you some dire news. A good some of the food has gone bad. Simple and to the point, you nod him and thank you for telling you quickly. The fuckers sold us rotten beer! Oh, those bastards! That's hilarious. But no. That's a cynical fucking farmer boy. Oh, there's more Alps here too. Why not? So let's see. Beast hunting. Bring us along some poachers and let's get to work. Davgul awaits us all, brother. Webnecks. Let's fight them on open field if we can. Fighting them in the woods is kind of obnoxious. Pull it back a step. So Spider Boys are exactly as you think they are. We've gotten some freebies fighting them, but needless to say... Their game plan is to try and flank you. The poachers will... So when you... in Legends, when you hire on poachers, it's specifically because you're going on a beast hunting contract, and they will only participate for the fight. I'm guessing for cultists, they don't do good word of mouth. But when you hire poachers, generally speaking, you get, if they both live, you get something called good word of mouth, which is a positive sale modifier. Good shot from the poacher. That scooter might actually just bleed out. But essentially, a webnet fight is a control fight. The point is that you are trying to manage your stamina before they overwhelm you. If you are able to keep your stamina in check and keep the numbers down, you're generally fine. They have eggs on the map, so if you want to play particularly aggressively and push, you can smash their eggs, which will reduce reinforcements that they have. Second line serves a particularly important role here in ensuring that you don't get overwhelmed. Because unless you're in an ambush spawn where they manage to surround you, polearms don't use as much fatigue as frontliners do. They have enough characters that they're trying to pull back in. This notably won't work out well for them. Because one major thing is that webnecks are at their strongest when you're fatigued as hell. Because on an individual level, you're trying to crush spiders. They're not very tough. What they do is they overwhelm you to death. If they have if they fall back and then try to rally, you'll have a turn or two to actually recover, which means that like the real son of the bitch is trying to break out of their webs, because that eats up your fatigue like crazy. And if you run out of fatigue, you're dead. You order the men to scour the field and collect as many parts as they can of the spiders. A few make the mistake of touching the hairs on the webneck's legs, leaving them scratching, quickly forming rashes. This is what we like to call dumb bastards. Give him the initiative boost. Gosselin of Weisendorf is hosting a birthday party when you enter his room with a giant dead spider and fling the corpse across his floor. Its bristly hairs hiss as they scratch across the stone, and its eight legs scuttle upside down like some furniture of horror, and it strays sideways and pops off the corner of a bookshelf and flips onto its toes and prongs there as though ready to pounce. Chaos breaks out as everyone screams and runs out of the door or bails from the nearest open window. A litter of playful confetti playfully twirls in their wake. The townsman stands alone amongst the emptied space and purses his lips. Truly, Sellsword, was that necessary? You nod and tell him that hiring you was necessary and that paying you will still be very necessary. The man shakes his head and gestures over with a fake donkey tail to the corner of the room. Your satchel's over there with 850 crowns as agreed upon. Now get that awful thing out of here and tell those fine folks the reveries need not be over. Alright, no more Alps. We're getting particularly good at fighting those. Be a second. Herschel comes to your side. He says that he's heard of these beasts before. Ye old a monster tale about things which squat in your windowsill and want you sleep, but that climb up on your bed rest and peel your dreams open and look in. Some say it ain't none of that. They say they can get you while you're awake, put visions right in your noggin to see things that ain't there. Stay awake, people. I, however, will get a drink because I had a particularly colorful lunch, and wow, it's a bit saltier than I expected.
Water, the source of life.
Yep. That's why Herschel isn't allowed to fight in this occasion. Oh wow, they're actually close enough that we saw them coming in. That's, huh. Yeah, I don't mind just taking the hits early. Keep it tight. God, General Food's gonna get fucking bullied to shit. Oh, shit. Okay, who's next? Try to give him another target to look at. Protect the vulnerable. Pivot to center. Yeah, I see that double roll. That's not a good position. Die him down. They're gonna try and bail at this point. When they're hard trying to run, they aren't interested in trying to kill you, which is nice. That is what I like to call unfortunate. Oh shit. Annoyingly, that's probably what we're gonna get. It's over. You wager the men have earned themselves a good rest and take a break in Weisendorf. The men spend the nap and slumber so deep they may as well be dead. Awakening, the men stretch and yawn. Not a one has a dream or nightmare to speak of. The snooze but a brief touch of oblivion, and a much needed one at that. Tooth and tail. Having dispatched yet another band of beasts, you find yourself pondering the nature of your ancestors. Here you are, organized, armed, and armored, world-traveled, experienced in matters of war and combat. Yet the monsters of this world still serve to be as dangerous as ever. Your ancestors, what did they have? No civilization to blanket themselves under, no cities to light the night and warm the courage, no maps to give a comforting border to the world. And yet, they survived. What was it? How? Perhaps in those days it was man who was the threat, and the beast saw him the monster. Or perhaps there are times before ancients, times which they had their own cities, and all the world simply shifts in balance. Beast and man since time immemorial. If that is the case, then it is not the past you should dwell on, but the days and years and millennia to come. We are not at noble tier yet. To the taxidermist. One, two, three. We'll also take a pot of oil. Fearless, mad, max health. And yet he has no fucking Colossus. Disappointing. 3 dot health would be so great. Hello there, Paven. Praise Davcool. Well, he may as well take, rally the troops at this point. Johann of Groenberg sighs as he pushes a scrap of paper towards you. It is a list of crimes. You nod, observing that it is quite a lot of wrongdoing. The man nods back. If it was an affair of a mere criminal, I'd spiff a constable or maybe a bounty hunter. But I brought you here, Sellsword, because this is the work of barbarians. All that they've done, all that is listed there, I need done to them. They have a village west of here. I need you to pay them a visit and show them while we live with harps and civilization, the spark of the wild has not left us yet, and that barbaric actions will be met with barbaric retribution. Understand? You notice that the paper of crimes is smattered with a stricken feather tip, as though the one writing it got increasingly upset by its cataloging. 1,250 crowns. This could get spicy. I have a feeling we are going to need a hammer of some kind, so time for the pickaxe. That's a necklace. I'd say you get the second one. You get the third. You found the barbarian village in a series of cairns that lead towards it. The stones are stacked in the shapes of men, and at the top of each cairn rests a freshly hewn human head. Herschel nods. I wonder if they believe doing that gets them closer to their gods. You suspect you have another way of getting them closer to their gods. By killing them all. It's time to plan the way of an attack. You take this fight off. Carlman will be substituted in for this occasion. Darnva's a net. Take a longsword for this one. Well, not a longsword, a arming sword. Barbarians don't tend to wear the most in terms of armor, so this should be a working setup. I honestly want to say that a spear is probably more appropriate than a hammer, considering they're lightweight fighters. And away we go. Here's Chant of the Old Gods. Solid hit for effect. That should be a kill. You were saying? Blood for blood. Hit the wrong tile, unfortunately. Try to line break. That's a successful line break. I will say though, Jesus, they line broke hard as well. Hello, Squirrel Wizard. And that's our banner actually having eaten shit. Uh-oh. He struck down, not killed. Shield up to defend for the time being. Well, for Carl, he was eating at 50s, even with his shield, so unfortunately, yeah, not lucky there. That is really unlucky. Fend them off. Unless the combat ends this turn, which it won't. Oh, that's only one lead. They don't have advanced moves. Pull back. The banner is a pole arm. Alive by barely. You're probably dead. The amount of blood loss you're experiencing. Oh yeah, it's just dead. So, the Bannerman is now missing his nose, Carlman is just dead, but Tommy and Tarms level up. Battle Brothers is a game of knowing who to let die so that others may develop their talents. Yeah, he's particularly unhappy about losing his nose for a bit, but he's not gonna just grow that fucking thing back. Coop. We're gonna want Fearsome. No. No, we're gonna go with Duelist, actually. Because Duelist adds armor penetration. When your offhand is empty, or if you're using a so basically, yeah, by using this, we'll actually be able to start armor penetrating. Which is important because as long as you do damage, you bleed. Health. Weapon skill. I'm debating on this one because Resolve good, but also just straight defense good. Alternatively, I could just eat not having the HP level and going for this. Actually, no, because about 130 is where you want to be in heavy armor, so honestly, that's... Getting the non-stars are actually probably the best way to go for this level. So you know what? I'll do that. Tarm fits level 8. Honestly, get your Battle Forge at this point. We're so fucked up though that we're probably gonna need to take a day in in reserves. A few denizens of Groenberg see you return with horrified confusion, mistaking you for the savages that they'd come to know. Windows are shuttered, doors slam closed, children hurried away, and a few braver souls step out with pitchforks. Johann of Groenberg hurries out of his abode and sets them straight, explaining you're the heroes of the tale, that you went north and annihilated the savages, burned their village, and scattered them to the wastes. Windows swing wide and doors creak open as the children return to their play. Just when you think order's returned, an old woman snarls. A sellsword is just a savage by another name. Sighing, you tell Johann of Groenberg to pay what is owed. Yeah, we're gonna be in camp for a bit, honestly, so let's just camp it. You come across a caldera, the bottom of which you find a few sheep nuzzling something. As you draw close, you see that there's an enormous hound there, its fur matted with blood. Its collar shredded, its paws weary, where claws have come apart. It regards you with a growl, but can't maintain it for long as it simply puts its head down with an exhausted huff. The sheep depart, and beyond them you find a man leaning against a rock. His chest has been ripped open, and whatever killed him did it with such force as to spray his innards all along the rocks. Following the trail, you do find a monstrous Notchazer whose throat has been ripped out. Darth nods. Think that pup might be worth having in the company. He'll fit in right with us. You reach out to the hound, it lifts his head as though you were another threat. Its eyes peer blackly from a long matted mane that still drips with blood. The sheep, having seen with the carnage this beast is already wrought, bay nervously as they watch you. But you won't be deterred. You put your hand forth, palm supplinated, and the weary dog lowers into it. You nod. There's more fight in you. There's more fight in you yet, friend. I'll call you warrior. We can immediately get the banner. Well, not the banner, the sergeant. Which apparently Kami just flat out had for some reason. You were unsure at first about assigning Kamivax this important task, for he was important to revelry and carousing as any other man, but Kamivax takes to his duties with a zeal that is first admirable, and later worrying. Scoffing at dawn as the rising hour, the leader of the cowardly and the infirm, Kamivax decides that everyone must start the day much earlier. He runs the men through the usual sparring routines and checks their equipment for splits and wear, but to such light work he adds strict rules about setting up and breaking camp. Formation drills, lessons on flanking, forced marches with stones in their packs, and a detailed punishment regime for anyone who dare falls behind. Words such as backbreaking, cruel, flint-hearted, and merciless, as well as dozens of saltier epithets ring in the air whenever Kamivax is safely out of earshot, though never when he is sleeping, for the brothers have learned that Kamivax the Lost never truly sleeps. Excuse me. Oof. I honestly need tools. Tools which are ungodly expensive here. Honestly, having the Sergeant Sash may not be bad, because that makes you even more viable on the front. Does anyone else really sport? Honestly, on second thought, take off the Sergeant Sash to give it... Oh, wait, but you've already got the XP thing, so yeah, never mind. That works. Gentle Food can rejoin the front. We're gonna try to go right into the Snowlands this time rather than the left. The left takes a while to get to Horngrod, and it's not really getting us anywhere fast. Really? We'll go rate a location. Birkland. The tools are way too fucking expensive, but it's something compared to having fuck all. Turn item, defend settlement, caravan, Toothtail. There's some raiders in this bunch. You know what? I believe in our abilities. Let's engage. I'm gonna have to push it further. Unironically, we're in a very interesting position. Their shooters are also just not... Ooh, rolls 9, gets 4. Yikes. I mean, if there is a percentile on the die, you can roll it. It simply means he pulls back for now. They are taking a lot of aim shots. Disarm him of his whip, his axe for the round. Deliver counter battery fire. Oh shit. The dog has fucking Pathfinder. Are you fucking kidding with the dog? There's a non-0% chance my banner actually loses the fucking fight with the dog. He does not lose the fight with the dog, because he rolls with a miracle. We take that. Needs 5 rolls. Jesus. Gonna need a rotation up north. Yeah, Fripp is just gonna beat you to death with a fucking pickaxe. Imagine once he actually gets a real warhammer. So that was a little nerve-wracking there for a moment, but I think we got this at this point. Range fighters have no rights in close combat. Well, Jobber got struck down because, you know, they can't block worth a shit, but thankfully there's someone I don't mind getting whacked, so... Everyone important is okay. It's over. The Skinya box. A partially collapsed lung. Part of the lung has died, making it very hard for this character to catch their breath. Oh well, meanwhile, Frith, Gentle Food, and Slegax have leveled up. Grab the goods. Puppingham. Tooth and Tail and Hunting Giants. Eef. Quick and Swift. Not bad, but generally unimpressive. Tough and Brave with a 3-dot melee skill. He has Dodge. I'll take a chance unless someone wants him in particular. He has Alert, he has Dodge, he has decent weapon skill. With Dodge, that means light armor, so yeah, he's perfectly fine. That's 80 HP starting. The downside of miners is that their fatigue sucks balls. Note that he's wearing a sackcloth and has a pickaxe of -10. He has base 88 fatigue. That sucks. But since he's building into light weapons anyway, who gives a damn? So let's see. Do not sacrifice Burb. Cult of... They're a ninja zombie in the audience. Going once. Going twice. Moving it along. Technically, this guy qualifies as a dagger boy, but I would not like his chances of survival. Still, if you would like, this is a dagger boy. Squirrel Wizard. Going once. Going twice. And keeping it steady for now. This guy might just sit in the range of Jobber. Yeah, like, a basic protection for this dude is... Pain. Still, with Brave and Tough, yeah, he's base 70 hit points, but with Tough, that puts him up to 80. If he survives and is built right, he could be very scary. Slug X hits level 8. A Flail Boy typically, well, one, oh wait, he does actually have Flail Mastery. He could work as a Flail. I could see Flail. He's gonna be basically relying on dodging all the things, and even if he has good melee talent, he's gonna need to dump a lot into that to make that work. But he can make that work, is the important thing. So if you want to take a chance on him, it could work out. There you go. Slug X, question, light or medium armor? Honestly, probably medium would be better. But you also don't have the, yeah, so you're actually built with medium. Yep. You kind of need a niche to make this work, so let's see. Boom, boom. And let's go with an initiative booster, medium armor to get that initiative boost. Perfect fit now actually works properly. You kind of rolled like shit here, so we're gonna go with that number. Yep, you're good. Since you're a medium. We're gonna go with dedication. You have the access to it. It's a booster. It's a survival booster. We take survival booster. Next, we're gonna go with perfect fit here to get that initiative boost, which it directly increases survival. Weapon defense, initiative. And we will go with resolve. That'll do. Also, God, our banner's super fucked right now. Actually, I'll take my furs and equip Doggo.
with armor. This one wears a leather coat for protection against cutting wounds. Clark. Doggo now has a fancy coat.
Blessed coat.
Oh wow, that's a setup. All right, we're choked. Ooh, I see some adrenalize.
Two misses with a spear. That's actually really surprising.
Shit. Very warm start for Tallow. Ooh, that's a berserk. That's multiple berserks. That's that gets spicy right down there. Oof.
Kill the fucking bleeder.
The culting actually goes very well today, surprisingly. Starting to get more of the folks in here. Your arm's a bit clipped, but you'll live. Yeah, the Bannerman's been not having a great day. As it turns out, he's figured out that it hurts. Marching along, a few of the men oh.
Thank you graciously there, Laquetria.
Hello.
Hello, and thank you for the 10 months, my dude. I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay.
Marching along, a few of the men take a game of finding shapes in the clouds. They banter back and forth about dogs and fat women and even of home. But the fun takes a wild turn when Herschel sees one odd-shaped cloud that brings her to her knees. She cries out that it's a bad omen, this cloud, and that doom will soon be upon the company. Thankfully, the fear does not grip the rest of the company, who instead of trembling, soon start bickering over whether or not the cloud is truly representative of Ramboot, the sacrifice's impressive endowment.
Hello. Hello.
Yee. Actually, I just realized I should probably bring something in. But tie up your camel, you know? Ah. Bird has not gotten in yet because I've only found one Houndmaster and she was unimpressive. Do I feel like diving that? You're hurt, so you'd need to withdraw. You're hurt, you'd need to withdraw. 5 against 11? You know what? I'm not going to throw right now. We're in deep territory that we don't know where we are. Let's not throw. Again, I'm looking for doggos. If you want something else in specific, I can accommodate, but I know that you want to find doggos, so I accommodate for doggos. But yes, we need to... Oh, first of all, those tools are very nice. That works. Well, I haven't found any bards. I haven't found any doggos. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I found one doggo, but it was not a good doggo. Still, we're doing better. Scrap those. It's true on that one. Who's for hire here? Well, we got 2 squires. Very defensive squire who will live beyond anyone else. I think we pass on him. A drunkard, not a good squire. Strong and healthy. Well, polearms are usually to more elite backgrounds, and we're still hiring from the lower pools. Still, I think I'll actually take this mason. Not gonna name him, but I have the feeling of sacrifice is upon us soon. Someone is gonna have to pay the price here. Weapon store. I see mill picks. Do we have a warhammer? I mean, alternatively,
Frith can just dump the shield and go for a two-handed hammer if they want to just be a two-hander. Hey, Frith, one or two-handed hammers. How do you build dodgy characters? Well, recover is always nice to have to deal with it, but essentially speaking, characters that dodge, generally speaking, need some way of either being fat neutral, or they need a way of... They're good for early on in the fight, but generally speaking, you should end the fight as quickly as possible. There's always a 5% chance to hit them, and cleavers are always their bane. But recover is a very nice perk if they have access to it. We'll go with Millpick then, honestly. Let's see what else. Fencing sword. You know what? It's overpriced, but I'll take it. If you will oblige, Gentle Food, we can absolutely make you into a murdery fencer. Then yeah, I've got a game plan for you. Field. That's about all of our money. Blacksmith, butcher.
Oh, you should probably head back down south because we need money again. Yep, the flail's gimmick is you just... If the enemy is using a shield, you hit around the shield. It doesn't get an accuracy boost, but it ignores the enemy's defensive boosts, which can be extremely valuable in its own right. Not super valuable of a contract, but honestly, it's money and experience, which we need, so yeah. Infection is setting into Talow's pierced arm muscles. There's no saying if he'll survive or not, but either way, he's gonna be in bad shape. That means you're just longer in the hole. Despite that, you're still fucking 60 hit points. What the shit? Yep, that song slipped right in there. Stab and a flick. He's done. There's no helping him. Ranks. That's a lot of murder doggo they've deployed. Oh, you broke his fucking shield. Frith, they keep breaking your shields, man. You gotta learn to angle with those things, not take it head on. I mean, you automatically switch to a two-handed grip if your shield gets broken. Oh, yeah, no. It is specifically an axe thing to break your shield. It's a joke and a tease, but it's still a case of oof. Axe fucker being an axe fucker. I don't think he has the chance to make a death groan. His head's flying the other direction. This fucking dude, holy shit. This is notably where Pathfinder would come in handy. Got him, finally. Okay, nah, it's over. I'm not gonna chase him through the goddamn woods. Back it in. Now let's get paid. Hurt. Actually, meds are really cheap here, so I'm gonna buy as many meds as I can reasonably justify. Then we'll defend the town. Oh. You're a salvager. Makes sense as a miner. You're both salvagers. In that case, start breaking down some of this garbage. Look, it gives them something to do. We get some value. Don't worry, we have many qualified doctors for this. Despite being harbingers of death, it turns out the death cultists are very good at bringing forth life. Alright, let's party hardy. Shield. And retake his position as center of the formation. And the line is firm. Let's go. Oh, there are raiders in this bunch. That could get interesting. That is a lot of irresponsible pet owners. Dogs are ostensibly there to ruin the formation.
And to put it bluntly, they did a good job of that. I am not confident in that lower result. Okay. Yikes. Yikes. That is called a need help salvage moment. Non-0% chance of fatalities down there that need to be dealt with sooner rather than later. That is called the map needs to change. Okay. Ow, 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 fuck. Well, that's probably a dead gentle food, depending on how that sword goes. Yup, dead gentle food. That's unfortunate. That sucks. I see it. Yeah, as far as I'm aware of, two-handed flail's the same as one-handed flail, except one-handed flail typically is lighter. Yeah, some of them do have the extra range. $64, roll 65, damn.
Yeah, push in. Ow. That's very dead, Voldon. Greatsword is not doing its work right now, which is unfortunate. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Rolls are kind of going shit right now. There we go. That's some unfriendly wounding. Ow, bludgeoning. That's a morale break, which is important. Ow. Whoa, he tried swinging wild there. Oh, you have fucking shield breaker perks. That makes you really fucking scary. Okay, situation is somewhat resolved down here. Tie him down from running. Get them all. Davcool wants them. Voldon actually goes down this time. You whip. Misshapen men and crooked corpses litter the ground, for battle gives the dead no sovereignty over how one comes to a final rest. Bodiless heads look most at peace, for in battle no man or beast has time to truly hack a neck away. It only comes by the quickest and sharpest of blade swings. A part of you hopes to go with such instant finality, but another part hopes you get the chance to take your killer down with you. Talok comes to your side and asks for orders. You turn away and tell the Crusade to get ready to return to Freeskin the Younger. Freeskin the Younger welcomes you into his room. I watched from my window, you know, saw it all. Well, most of it. The good parts, I suppose. You raise an eyebrow. Oh, don't give me that look. I don't feel bad for enjoying what I saw. We're alive, right? Us, the good guys. The other eyebrow goes up. Well, anyway, your payment is promised. Thank you. This man rolled like shit when it comes to his actual good talent level. A thief. A bad one. Bad. Southeast. Thanks for letting me know. I'm gonna go peek that now. Oh, good. You traveled to the place. You knew you were sleeping, but you knew damn well you traveled there nonetheless. Shifting beyond your mind, you're beyond your body, coursing over the earth, over its rivers, across its dry earth, and past the mountains which would crumble. There you found Davkul, the immutable darkness, the inviting shade. Tallow and Rambut, the sacrifice, were already there, standing closest to you, and Davkul's shape shifted restlessly behind their images. A black hand of fog pushed one man forward and then yanked him back, then repeated it with the other man. You nodded in understanding. A sacrifice was required, and you were to choose. The procession is such. Rambot the sacrifice is flayed alive and pierced with sharpened sticks, and through each limb and held aloft. Spread eagle over a fire which cooks the sacrifice until death. The faithful watch Rambut the sacrifice is passing in silence, but as soon as one of the charred limbs breaks and collapses the corpse into the flames, the faithful cheer and hoot and holler. Some pray, others roll around in the ashes of Rambut the sacrifice, some licking it off their fingertip like it were its sweets. It's a good night. A reminder for us all. Hey, we have some with 3 candles now. And now we need to unfuck the situation with Callow as quickly as possible, or he might legitimately just leave. Unfortunately, we're nowhere near a tavern, so that could be a problem. Well, one of them left, but thankfully it was the jobber. He took his shit with him, though. Belly aching is a time-honored tradition among mercenaries. Among the people in general, you are quickly growing tired of Beckloff's endless complaints. If the rations were stale, the beer too bitter, or the meat tough, he was the first to let you know about it, repeatedly. He would say the same thing regarding sore feet, bad weather, brittle shields, chafing armor, the caravan moving too slow, the caravan moving too fast, blunt blades, getting the first watch, moldy bread, low pay, general boredom, and night owls keeping him awake after dark. This isn't the complete list of his grievances, but they are all you can recall at the moment. Beckloff's complaints are unfortunately the regular fare of the traveling mercenary troupe, and mostly unavoidable, so you're not exactly surprised when you find he is left for a less cumbersome life. So he just up and fucks off at this point, unfortunately. The banner is unfortunately gone for the time being.
It's not your preference, but for this fight, I will need you with your with the banner. So, what does a 3 candle mean? 1 candle is 5 resolve, and you don't have morale check for someone dying. 2 candles... Where's a 2 candle? Your 2 candle. Is 10 resolve, and no morale check against losing hit points or friends dying. 3 is +2 fatigue recovery every turn, which is fucking nutty, by the way. Uh-oh. You are just a fucking magnet for arrows. I don't think I recall a thing where you've dodged arrows. Well. This is actually a very tense situation. Rip. fucker has 9 lives? Ooh, he rallied. But that's more routing, which is very nice in this particular moment. Wow, he got a double block, and not only block... He got a surprising amount of value out of that. This one has served Deathpool's purpose. Into the maelstrom. Ah! That'll force him to swap his weapon. Oh, headshot kill Gentle Food on a 21.
Fuck you.
Okay, I guess.
I see it.
Man, you have good fucking head. Oh no, you have none of your fucking head armor on. Hold on. It's like, hold on. Where is? There we go. Wait, why are you not getting your head armor fit? No, but it says it is fixed? Huh. There.
Head armor. 14 head armor. Not gonna get headshot. Actually, I didn't realize as well that my fucking, everything was, my bags were full as hell. So, like, let's fix that real quick. Actually, I might keep the two-hander flail. Nah. And away we go. Try to get more value out this turn and push in. That's a big oof. 2 hard misses, not good. Really? I was about to say, did I hit his head twice? The one spot he doesn't have armor on the guy who's running anti-armor. No, hold the shield. Hold your point. Okay, now it's our turn to flick and somebody's head comes off. That's nice when that happens. Oh, it was 60s. Ow! Leg, leg, leg. You're gonna have to rotate south to deal with the fact that that's a casualty down there. 100% a casualty. Hey, they hit their buddy in the back, which is nice. Your leg is fucked, which means you want to pull back because you're not dodging anytime soon. Good smack on the head, keeps them humble, which means they aren't hitting at bonuses. And we push in. Yeah, rolling 5s to hit. Fuck your attack of opportunities. We're gonna just ignore and push in. To be fair, the first one went fine. It was just a flick and a character died. It's like, yeah, that's Battle Brothers. Holy shit, they're still alive. What the fuck? Spoons! And salt. And actually really good flails. It sounded like a good idea at the time, but tramping around the wilderness without a map or any destination in mind turned out to be quite a strenuous way to find riches or even a battle. Your footsore band did eventually come upon a worthy target. though, and everyone had to agree the venture was worthwhile after all. Slugax the Misguided is almost glowing with satisfaction. They surveyed the few remaining members of the Sackcloth Garrison. They hadn't the merest clue we were coming, like wheat before our scythes, brothers. Tump raises an eyebrow. Speak for yourself, I'm no farmer. Gentle Food hits level 5, and we will go with Sword Mastery. And yeah, Anish, Weapon Defense, Weapon Skill. Even with a bruised leg, they still stand pretty firm. True, I actually could hire for the retinue. Ah, yes, it is time for Talos' turn to be inducted into the darkness. Show him the darkness. Talo is now a cultist who gains 10 melee skill, and Gentle Food gains 2 resolve. So now you're no longer bothered by it. So first you saw the sacrifice and went, holy fucking shit. And then after you saw how that whole, death delivery thing of your first real battle went, after the first real combat, it's like, oh shit, these people actually might have a point. Fuck it.
How are they not dead? Because they passed, like, the check twice. I have a feeling we might be able to get better prices for these things later on. Honestly, the pike is better than Billhook for that purpose, so we can flip that pretty comfortably. Starting to get some more elite weaponry, though. And the armor can start to be stripped down a bit. Oh, wait, that's right, minor. 9 plus 4 is 13.
Heavier leathers will do you just fine.
You hold the banner for the time being until the line can open up again. You have the highest resolve in the party, dude. You knew this was coming. Davcool wanted our previous banner, so we have until we find a new banner, you have to hold up.
Someone has to hold up his representation.
The gods decree and we listen. By the way, we still have all that goddamn beer. Fragile, but quick. Clubfoot. That's a brigand war party. Where there's a brigand war party... Oh. You got bonked in the head and dazed. Whatever then. Easy. And Talon gains a level. Level 2 will give us... Right, you're going light armor. But what we will do is give you the hit points you need to actually survive this endeavor. Want weapon skill, weapon defense is great. I honestly think you go for the hit points since you rolled fucking max at that.
Miners don't die.
Yeah, that's a fucking scary place to be. And there's Basilisk over there, which is also scary.
Thinking to set tongues wagging with the name of the Thracian Crusade and thereby increase your prospects with the nobility, you pushed your men to great deeds, outstanding bravery, and plentiful bloodshed. After several contracts and more than a few skirmishes, you've worked hard enough and long enough to have some of the lords take notice of the company's competence. These are the gentlefolk who ruled the land by virtue of some long-dead ancestors subjugating a group of unarmed peasants, as Kamivax puts it. And now these pampered inbred fops are well impressed enough with you to grind the company in one of their feuds. Should you wash your face and ask politely, they should favor you with a profitable contract now and again. You can congratulate yourself.
I like to not fuck with the murder birds, if you don't mind. Bowenberg. A thief? Oh, hot fucking diggity damn.
Yeah, that's everything a thief needs.
You may finally stab. Well, it's no perfect focus build, because unfortunately, no mind over body. That's still, really fucking stabby, might I add. Now, the problem is actually getting there. You were still rather quite fragile and vulnerable. That's the problem with early dodge builds. They tend to die.
Relaxing after the day's walk, Squirrel Wizard comes up to you with a pair of dice and a cup in hand and asks if you wish to have a little game. The rules are simple. You roll the dice from the cup, and whoever has the higher numbers wins. It's pure chance. Sure. You roll the dice, landing on an 18. Squirrel Wizard gets a 10. The gambler leans back. I'll be a ragamuffin. You won.
Let's roll again. This dam's a nun on your on her back. You won. Let's roll again.
You get a 12. He gets a 17.
You watch your dice tumble, seeing it for a moment the winning numbers before it tilts and falls on another side, revealing the losing total. The gambler laughs and asks if you wish to throw again. One more time.
7 to 13. Your throw was perfect. How could you lose? The gambler just needed those numbers to win. Shaking your head, you wonder if you should roll again.
That's enough. 2 wins, 2 loses. It's called know when to hold them and know when to fold them. They're coming from the trees! You stay center.
Bunk.
But wait, we are German! Oh, huh, bonk. Interesting. Oh, that is a long-range reap. Yikes. Nonsense, some of my best friends are trees. Wow, that's incredibly lucky. Oh, Jesus, that's a big morale cascade for him. Oh, they're gonna just start mass running here soon. No, so bandits don't have good morale. When their leaders start dying, or if they happen to take severe losses in a short period of time, they can easily spiral. It's the reason why bandits are the easiest enemy in the game. They can be equipped very nasty, but by God, does their organization and force composition fucking suck. Tallow and Squirrel Wizard both level. They're in the job after all because it's easy to rob, you know, people. It's not so easy to rob, you know, trained professionals. Give you dodge, even though that's still going to take a very long time to bank on that. Honestly, probably resolve. That'll pay out in a longer term. Yeah, unless you roll particularly well somewhere, you really don't need to, like, invest anywhere else. So we're gonna go with Alert to get you that early initiative. The only thing you don't have is Adaptable to get medium armor to get that big boost, but whatever. You're already Good. It means the perks go elsewhere, like sneakier perks. Obtain artifact.
That's dealing with... You know what? No, I'm not gonna do this.
Like, I'm thinking about it, it's like, wait, that's dealing with undead. I'm not equipped for undead. We're not that kind of... We're not those kind of warriors. In another life, maybe, but not this one. We shall outfit a contingent of at least 3 men with heavy armor to act as bulwark against dangerous opponents. Ellenberg. It's busy over here.
Honestly, not another bad jobber. Well, yeah. Thieves kind of know how to make knives work. Fashionable, nimble, We already have one really good thief. I don't think we need another sword fighter. Yeah, he's definitely got the talents. And you know what? He can job. Team player, another light armor dude. He has lithe. He has no dodge. Not super impressed with him. Oh, but they are buying things here for really expensive. If I want to deal with the giants, I'd get more, but honestly, I'm going to take what I can here. Because that's 10% less, but 10% more for cost. Yeah. I think I'll take just getting cost here and getting profit from what I can. Gonna make plenty of money here, don't need to push it. That's plenty of bag space at this point. Yeah, it's basically it. One death, one sacrifice. So 2,200 to deal with the nastiness southeast at a 3-dot level. This mostly banks on me being able to deal with that in a comfortable fashion, which I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't... I'll go and check it manually. But I don't think I can handle it at a 3-dot level right now. I could hit that, but that's not generally worth hitting. Are they paying me in advance? No, so I can tell them to fuck off if I need to. Okay, let's see how bad this actually is. So we've turned that from a baby contract to a baby encounter into a oh god, this might hurt encounter. There's a lot of them, but other than some anti-armor, that's not terrible, honestly. Is it a bit much? Could be. I have someone I can use as fodder for this. Yeah, let's give this a shot then. They have anti-armor. If I wait until nighttime, I negate the range advantage that they have. How badly fucked up are you? You're there to take some hits. It'll be fine. They have a war drummer. Needs 9, rolls 4. Fuck you. Don't want to commit my troops too hard just yet. Ah, that's the blacksmith. Or at least one of them. Ow. Shield broken. Oh, fuck me, dude. That's not going well down there. And Gentle Food eats an axe in the dark and gets hit on a fucking 30 minutes. Ah, well. Rip Gentle Food. Jobber's dead. Her shell is dead. It's seen. That's not an untenable situation. Honestly, I'm starting to think put the rune on the great sword so that you can keep up with fatigue needs. I am debating on this one because on one hand, that's a nasty situation. On the other hand, that's not untenable. And Betty! Thank you for the bit. Because I'm looking for decent talent. Also the fact of this person is basically there to die. Still needs experience, but getting there. Jobber for experience, needs experience. I'm at 9 of 14, so I'm not in a particularly undermanned situation. It's experience is the problem. Honestly, yeah, 3 dots probably too much for that moment. So we'll bail out. It's like I gave it a poke kind of to see where it was at, and yeah. The fact that I had to sacrifice some talent and the other talent kind of is dead in the moment. It's like... While walking around the shops of Bokenberg, you feel a tug at your sleeve. You turn to find a child there with a face smeared black with two bright white eyes staring out. He asks if you know anything about swords. You gesture towards the one you got sheathed at your side. He claps his hands. Great, I work for the blacksmith yonder, but he's away fetching iron ingots. He told me to keep watch of his special sword he was making, but it, fell and broke. Fell and broke on its own. Will you help me put it back together? Someone help the kid out. Tarnf is fetched to go and help the kid. He helps place the sword's handle and steel. Helps place the sword's handle and steel together, and the kid works his magic on his own, easily mending the sword back into one piece. You're amazed by his skill and wonder how good the blacksmith himself must be if this is his apprentice. After the work is done, the boy offers to pick some of the weapons for the crusade, which you happily accept. Nice work.
Oh, he's coming. Killer on the runs don't exactly always have rondels. It's a spawn they can have, but it's not a guaranteed. Oh, that's what you mean. That's no thank you. We have a juggler. Predictable, but talented. And he has goddamn nimble. What? He's an HP fatigue initiative. Like, he's got all his physicals, but he can only build into light. What? An actual hunter, though. With no talent for it. She's a little midget, but she's got range skill and resolve. We can make something of her. Hiring a ranger.
Also, hello, Dr. Rex. Welcome, welcome.
Kind of rolled low on a lot of her stuff. And the only armor she has is heavy armor. Huh. She at least has ballistics. And Wind Reader. She's gonna be a very interesting build. But a shooter's a shooter, and I kind of need the range firepower right now, so it'll do. Ah, yes, that's right. I can't
Wear accoutrements like the swan.
patrol. And that works. It's pay. It's getting out into the world. But yeah, normally we get things like swan helms and whatnot, but the problem is that those go on the 3 slot, and most of us is gonna be wearing baggy hats. Oh shit, we have no food. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I have committed a mistake. Grain. And take one of the flails so that we have some escrow. Apparently, there's a brigand camp somewhere around here because they're getting harassed by one.
You notice the mutt a few miles back, and a few miles forward he's still there, bobbing and slinking in and out of sight. The mongrel such as he doesn't follow a band of dangerous men for no reason. Maybe someone's feeding it. Mascot! Because everyone's gonna say mascot. You decide to take a chunk of meat and approach the dog. It is skittish at first, backing away on your approach, but the aroma you have in hand is an alluring one to be sure. The mongrel slinks back towards you, pausing here and there, eyes flicking in search of an ambush. You can see the barrel of ribs on the dog, many days on the road, having given the pump a gaunt frame. Its ears are stitched up and its tail's bolted with signs of battle. This here animal knows how to fight. That's what it'll be doing for you from now on. Welcome to the company.
That is Hexen running down the lane. Here's the thing, I'm not worried about the Hexen, honestly. You're mad. We have a banner
that's giving out a shit ton of...
Hexen dove bomb us the last time, but on the other hand, I've got it. We have like over 100 resolve, and a lot of people are just immune to bullshit. So if we take out the people who are not immune to this shit, you're mad, so you're immune, you're really good at resisting. You might be the only problem, so we'll keep you on the far wing. Dumb, but... yeah, honestly, let's give it a shot. Because they don't get more web necks. There are 3 of the fucking people out there. Jesus Christ. Or rather, by Dev Cool, holy shit. as mentioned, we have extremely good resolve, and some characters are just flat out immune to mind control. Ow. Yep. One of the rare times where I willingly said, you know what? Let's fucking dance, kiddo. Ah, for once it actually procced. Oh, that's, unfortunate. Apparently, Rally can get rid of Charmed. This might hurt. Oh, you're hitting the person I don't generally care about. To be fair, as you get closer, it actually does, make it harder for you to resist the mind control. Oof. Did not uncharm. I think that's great for 2 right there. Yeah, it's just dead, unfortunately. Still, is your faith wavering? This is gonna suck. Well, I mean, it's still a test of resolve. Not everyone believes in the god of death, so faithfully. Handled.
So yeah, this is one of the rare few campaigns where we're gonna run into Hexen and go, oh, oh really? Battle flow, honestly, because... Oh, no. Live to get your armor perk. Get rid of your range weakness. Kami hits level 9. Health. Melee defense. And yeah, probably resolve. Which means you're just clutching the banner for longer. Hold on. I have a mad idea. Mind over body is going to be a very damn good perk. Because 25 plus 29, that's only going to get higher as well. So that's roughly about 34, 25, so roughly about... at least 59% reduction, you are in a position to actually use perfect focus. So yeah, we're gonna go with that. So instead of whipping twice around, that is 4 whips in a round. Which is a flat damage increase. Also, mind over body is just useful for everything. Whips are considered cleavers. Alright, reconstitute the line. Brigand Hunter's trying to dive me. Okay. I can take it. Yeah, whips do 2 bleed stacks, but they do fuck all against armor without some serious work. You know what? Hold them there.
on that one, actually, see if anyone's dumb enough to move on that. Falchion, and you're using the flail. Shield up, keep your defenses steady. Don't like that. Oh, Jesus. That is a very likely hit chance. You need immediate help to not die. That helps. But he's not dead, so that's, fucking flails. You mean the very thing you want to use? Well, thankfully you have 105 hit points, so actually that wasn't as bad as it looked, but swords are also the
Compromise weapon for doing flesh damage, so...
not great, but not awful. That was dangerous.
There's a lot of fun toys to play with, yeah. It's over. Oh, Tarnf levels. And that's 3 flails, so that's actually really good for money. Tarnf hitting level 9. We'll actually get muscularity. Yep, you have fatigue reduction on everything. It applies to all skills at all times. Okay, you actually do have your full net line, so you're mostly just getting stuff to have stuff. Yeah, honestly, muscularity for the time being. So, you need to go into the reserves for the time being. You need to go into the reserves for the time being. Which means Squirrel Wizard is on their own on the flank. Honestly, recruiting can wait. That is some really nice looking stuff. God damn. Bloody Vengeance. The Heartseeker. Look, I was curious. Let's get back to Steinersturm. Yeah, I think it was a sword. Oh, they're just jumping on us. Ooh, boy. That's really bad. Because that billhook is in a good place to hurt the thief. This could suck. You, however, have committed a mistake. Sweep, sweep, motherfucker. You're still on the wing because I don't want to commit you with a bad torso.
That's the problem. Ow. Is there a way of unfucking that problem? With a bad arm, you are looking at really bad hits. He's routing, so there is something we can do. But you took your turn. Fuck. You can't step 2 and do your job. Let's see if he...
That may have been the wrong move.
Holy shit!
3 HP is still alive.
Also, Thief Jobber's super fucking dead. They're still lunging for that ass, though. They want your fucking death. But it's your Achilles tendon. Ah, your leg's super fucked. That's a stun. I made a fat finger there, but whatever.
We're done here. It's over. Jobber Thief is dead, and our actual thief is alive. Very important distinction to make. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's fine.
So he goes into the reserves and gets dodge.
Yes, we definitely want to head back. I have more heads than they're paying me for at this point.
Oh, fuck off. I'm going over the mountains. You're not gonna catch me. $2,490 crowns. What I need is a temple. Well, they're paying me quite well for this loot as well, so I think I'll hand that off. Send it out. I think as far as I'm aware of, that's been a thing since vanilla. They only want to pay you for so many bodies after all. Well, there's a rondel. No, don't pay for a rondel. Why not? It's cheap. Is there a temple nearby? Not really. Oh, there's a temple nearby. We'll head on down to the temple. Yeah, this is Legends, my dude. Everything's got a unique variant. Okay, let's pay for healthcare. That's a very good melee squire, but not much else. I need more than just weapon skill. You have rallied the troops. Man. Man. They do, but they really don't. They're really good at fighting, and that's mostly it. Honestly, if we got ourselves a cleaver boy right here, then it's gonna be probably, let's say, will you impatient and resolve. So if you ever get caught out, you'll probably die. But if this guy is going cleaver and Voluge, sitting in the back that's not gonna be a problem. You know what? We can make use of this one. Because they'll have dedication. Dedication is built off of resolve. Yeah, -6 fucking melee defense. You get caught, you die. but if you can happen to make it long enough to get it to dedication, that should do. No, that's true, believer. Rally the Troops looks like a guy with a horn. Like, that's, Rally the Troops. Let's see, in this circumstance, where is... So, we have... DDG's waiting for polearm, Voron got murdered. Yes, so how it works is that in Battle Brothers, your base hit chance is your melee skill. If you're using something like a spear or a sword that has an innate bonus to the attack, you get bonus hit chance. But essentially speaking, your melee skill is essentially your base hit chance. This is subtracted by melee defense. I have -6, which means he adds 6 to the total. The problem is he has a combination of cocky and impatient, which I really don't get the value of impatient, but whatever. So yeah, without a shield, this person's giving bonuses. Yeah, E-Star, you wanted the Voluge, right? This is the one that you are gonna try and ride your hopes with? Or who was the one who wanted the Voluge? This one is weak. We cannot make use of them. Here's a fucker with 3-dot fatigue. Well, best of luck. And if you make it, that could be very deadly. Patrol duty! You wanted the Voluge, right? It's why I say good luck, because you have to get there, but it means I know what the name is for. Second wind potion. How does one get the protective runes? Protective runes are kind of useless on us, but on the other hand, they still look really fucking cool, so they get the bit. Yeah, everyone here's wounded to shit, dude. You come across an old man hobbling along the road. He settles himself against his walking stick and awaits your approach. His eyes are gray, but he tilts his head as though to see you with his ears. Chinking armor, heavy footsteps, steady breaths, more warriors for a land of war. The man straightens up as though to say, "Am I right?" You tell him that you're not here to harm him. "So yes, I am right, as usual. It would be too much of a bother to run me through, though. My hearing's going, and I suppose once it is gone, so shall I be." He pauses and turns his head. "Did you say something?" You notice the man's got a nice jeweled ring on one of his bony fingers. Leg X, the misguided, sidles up to you. You could take that, like taking a tart from a baby. A really blind, more helpless than usual baby. Well, given I've kind of figured out the moral fiber of the company at this point, with how people have been talking, we're gonna let him walk. After all, Davkul awaits. No shining bauble or glittering jewelry. No mortal possession can save you from death. He's nearly along the way. We don't need to help him out any further. Holy shit! Yeah, there's just 6 nomads here. Too bad they're fucking juicing. Not eventually. Soon. Goblin Scouts. Kobold Fighters? I'm... On one hand... That's not unreasonable numbers, and goblins count. Let's see what this is. The fuck are these? They're trying to hit us like they're goddamn commandos. The net off. Oh, fear of greenskins. Their hit odds are kind of shit, but they have a lot of turns. I mean, they're all sneaky ones. A sleep effect? So do they just do random effects on hit?
still feels like their most lethal component is their Archer Core. Come on, up you go. So if it hits the body, it stuns. If it hits the head, you go to sleep. Ah, because they're invisible, we don't have area of control over them. Interesting. Okay, so this was a weird encounter. Placeholder, bag of darts. Blowgun is hollowed out ready to shoot toxic darts. There's some nets in here. So first of all, leveling up. E-Star. It's a very interesting level. A lot of places he can put it. Hit points, and then we get Colo. That puts you over the 60 mark, so no instant death is coming for you. Fripp hits level 9. And we'll go with In the Zone to get some damage boosts. Stacking buff. You can probably actually get freedom of movement as well, honestly. Yeah, he's using a hammer. Hammers are made for anti-armor. Your initiative is higher than twice your armor's weight. So that's what? As long as you stay 34, yeah, no, you're in a good place for that, so. Let's go with weapon skill. Resolve, and let's get rid of your range weakness.
We're gonna now take the gifted level here. Health. Dissolve.
Because eventually you want a sackcloth.
And then we're gonna go with weapon skill. Just raw. Gifted is stupid good for the simple fact of raw stats matter. It's a dog, alright. It's a doggo that's not really gonna build into anything. Maybe a thrower at best. Give him the boot. Sackcloth! We're getting okay prices here, honestly. We can sell off the steel for money. Well, they make meat here. And I'm not really interested in using dart guns, so I'll sell that off as well. I'm running a cultist group, not a blow dart group.
Little plume.
Kier-chan, we are the monsters. Nomad leaders, archer. Yeah, no, that's a little few. That's too much for us right now. It's mostly the leader. Even then, actually, that's debatable. Because I have an anti-armor unit. Cutthroats and outlaw, slinger, archers, nomad leader.
That may be in line with what I can take. It's mostly melee here, so...
God damn, they are coming in fucking force. They're the fucking dinner bell and went, you know what? Idiots on the menu.
75 rolls 80. Oof. Oh, it fucking absolutely slaps. I'll still take my 1 for this because I'm getting really lucky in this moment. Early I got unlucky, mid I got lucky. I'm now unfortunately at the point of people are gonna get fucking droven in mass, so I'm gonna just... That is validating for the crew, but we're not ready for that shit yet. We need time to cement our back. The wandering patrols? Absolutely. When there's not 19 of the fucking dudes running around, we absolutely can take them. Oh, 4 of their dudes are fucking range contingent.
Oh god, his shield's not gonna break for fucking ever, dude. Yeah, living on 2 hit points. Time to leave.
It's over.
We got their very nice sword, though. We also got their very nice shield. We also have a bow for our archer to use. So Istar retires for the moment. Tallow takes the field. And they have a ranged weapon. Roughly equivalent, but we'll take the Shamashir.
Yes, he did, but
We haven't found a good sword and board yet.
all this running about the land has increased the stamina of the men. One runs in place, holding a finger to his neck. He remarks that his heart rate isn't going up at all. Another brother remarks that the guy doesn't even know how to count. The running man pauses. Oh, that's right.
Tallow has gained a point of fatigue. That is very good. We know where the fallen star is now. What that's worth. Actually, we wouldn't be living on a prayer as I think about it. We'd be like, oh, it's time. Davkul awaits. May as well take a few with me. Oh shit, they're all dead. Aww.
That's not beyond us at this point. Let's go get him.
Oh, this position sucks. That's a lot of 5s and 15s. God damn, they can't shoot worth a damn.
Problem is, they didn't decide to charge.
Oh, she's dead. She's dead as hell. There's no saving that one. Ow. They could have met us at the edge here, and that would have done some work. Oh, he's dead. This is going very badly. Wow! Okay, well, that is actually just actual dead gentle food. They are hitting so many fucking 30s right now. God damn it. It does indeed work. I see it. I will process it. So maybe we don't fight up a hill this time? Okay, it's a weird position, but we make this work better. I mean, I do. We don't have many in the way of ranged fighters right now, but I do.
That works. She is by no means any good at her shooting scores yet, but she'll get there. She just has to kill people, which she hasn't had too much of an opportunity to do yet. We hold the chokes right now, so we are just kind of waiting at this point. Honestly, I think it was a body shot. The dude was wearing small clothes, and we're using a nomad bow, which actually is like a compound bow. So it has some force behind that. I want to try to entice them to get into range. Never mind, they're in range at this point. Yup, they figure their best option is to get into combat. Goodbye your shoulder. Right, he's 2 sea levels down, so he can't do anything. Oh, wow, he just dove right on in. Yeah, his face is covered in so much goddamn blood he can barely hit. That is a beautiful place to be at. Gotta love height advantage. Two solid hits. Oh yeah. Though our friends are in the way, so we have to mind them a little bit. We're not getting every head. That's just not happening here. But we can get plenty of them. That's enough heads for now. We're not getting any more. Back it in, folks. Oh, they had meat here, and tin ingots. To Bokenberg. No, actually, no. We'll head back to Weisenberg. Eastar comes into your tent and shows off an old wound, speaking excitedly. Is it a miracle or what? The injury is healed almost completely. You say the mercenary is made of hardier things and the gods had nothing to do with it. Eastar shakes his head at you. You need to have more faith. Ribs? What say you? First level, let's get some actual range on there. Some health, by God. And honestly, I'll take it to the melee defense. You never know when you're going to get caught in the melee. And after that, blend in so you don't get hit. We have definitely stretched the limits of our contract, though. Why the fuck are there just a bunch of Afrits chilling right there? Seasonal fair. Interesting. Well, the talent hasn't improved any. Greenskins at fucking 3 die.
no thank you. The tin sells for a boatload of cash. We'll take it. Awesome, flip that.
Oh, look at that. Food prices are absurd. Sturdy Glorious. It's a tabard that gives you 5% extra resolve. God damn.
Sacred shields, we want those.
Holy shit! Ah! It's a suspicious wizard! Buckle the hatches! Woe upon us!
Well, then maybe don't be slow saying it next time. But hello to you, Squirrel Wizard. Welcome, welcome, my dude. Thank you graciously for the raid. How's it going? Generally benevolent. That is a very key word there. Oh, wait. You can either have the Sacred Shield or the Arm Mount. Oof. You're mad. Honestly, I'd say Fripp maybe needs it more. I slapped on a tabard. That's 2 resolve. Sacred Shield.
That's 5%. But what was the order of the day?
Plasma Devour, I am not familiar with.
Ah!
Well, then you, good sir, are in a very good place, because that sounds
Fucking awesome as a weapon.
okay. Yeah, that is definitely new weapons I have not seen yet. It's also things I desire, because that sounds absolutely delightful.
Wait, it runs off of fucking gas?
What? Huh. Okay, I guess. That's gotta be like some goddamn meta weapon or something. Assassin. He is a bad one. 5 serpents.
5 is a dangerous place to be at.
But 5 is also not unbeatable. If I bring the right people to the situation at hand, it's actually quite doable. It would have to be Greatsword definitely. I might have an idea here. I did this wrong. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was just dead, unfortunately. I might have gotten away with doing stupid shit. Please dodge. Thank you. So the plan was to get the Greatsword into the middle and then just start swinging. The problem is that I didn't move when you're supposed to move a little bit to disrupt the formation. And, yeah, nearly paid for a life with that. But to be fair, all the damage came in because they hit nothing but the fucking head there. Holy hell. Don't do what I just did. I did a stupid. I should probably arrive before free wagon. Dusk is still, markets are open. Which means I can buy rice. I can buy dates. I mean, tough. He's not awful, not great though. That's not a good dervish. They're fast, but all they have is a hit point booster. What do you have for armor? Oh, wow. That's a really cheap Nobleton. Taken. Lornthax for some of our light armor fighters. Honestly, and some padded vests. That's 914. That's a substantial armor upgrade. Anyone else here a light fighter? Tallow is Cultist Minor. They're going to be going light as well. So instead of this heavy setup, 12, 14, that's a little over. Sword Lance would have been interesting. You're all good, Jake. Welcome back. Behold, a new city. Moving Sands. They say you never forget your first snake attack. Sand, scales, screams, venom, bloody fang marks everywhere. Huh, man catcher. Maybe more in advance. Yeah, that works. Time for a training montage.
Good chance for repair, rearm, training along the way. Well, the wagon train takes a break. You go to check the carts and make sure everything's tidied up. The last wagon, though, is tilted into the ground. Its drowned animal dead in the mud. Nearby are two dead guards. They are completely white, yet posed in a freshly manner. Taking your gaze up, you find blood-faced creatures hunched atop the wagon. They've got men dangling from their mouths. Kamivax comes up behind you, weapon in hand, and pushes you back. Let's alert the men, sir. That's about as good idea as one can have in the moment. You shout as loud as you can, ushering the rest of your men to combat.
That's fucking vampire bastards.
Yeah, get the Necro Savants. Get these fucking things.
You will not win on your own. You will die. Just a soft reminder that Necrosavants are fair and balanced. Fucking idiots. Anyway, she's dead. She's dead now. Can I stop missing fucking so many goddamn 75s? The goddamn AI is looking more competent than I am at the moment. Oh, fuck me. Can I seriously please stop missing so much? My dude, there may not be anyone left to pay us.
So our range fighter is dead, and the convoy might be fucked.
But we got a whole bunch of Kopeshas. Oh no, we're still allowed to continue.
Oh, fuck. Most would consider the dream to be a nightmare. The darkness surrounded you, a black so flat you could reach out and touch it. The voice spoke a language you've never heard before, yet you understood it nonetheless. Two faces emerged from the infinite shade. Tallow and Istar. The men seemed so close, yet when you reached out they shrank, as though your fingers stretched infinitely into the void. Upon awaking, you know what must have been done, but a trust has been put in you here. A trust by Davkul, a trust to do what few men can. Make a choice. Oh no, there is no saving that, Frith. It is, this event will roll randomly, and somebody's gotta die. In this circumstance, I'm gonna go with veterancy here, and unfortunately, Istar is the younger man. So, salute to you, my good sir. Istar's the fanatic is chopped to pieces until they are but a torso and a head. The blood is emptied across the ground, and yet there's still light in the eyes and a pervert smile on the face. You take an axe head and run it through the throat until Istar, the fanatic, is no more. Every body part is separated and put upon a pole, caked in grease and lit aflame. You and the faithful dance beneath pyres as the night comes and goes. Squirrel Wizard is now very unhappy. Back to camp. Ah, yeah, so 4 candles. Tarnf is probably gonna hit profit first. So, what more can you get out of this? What if I told you you got 20 fucking hit points out of this? The event trigger is random. The 4 lowest level people in the company will be asked... Well, it will choose between 4 of those people, and then of those 4 people, it decides from 2. Tallow is trying to be dodgy, so... Weapon skill, evade, and health. No, it's going to happen. It's lined up to happen. That's why we recruit people who are not exactly always the best talents, because they count as that bottom echelon. Dissatisfied means that he can get back into the training circuit. So where the hell is Barbarish? Oh, that's a distance, all right. I mean, we had sacrifices. Just a bunch of them died. You stumble across a few hanged criminals. They swing from a tree by the side of the road. Their faces mirror impressions beneath the wool sacks over their heads. A few of them show signs of torture, gashes here and there, the glaring muscles turning purple and some already gray. Blood beneath one's feet, suggesting someone had a go at him while he suffocated. Naturally, they have nothing of value, so you get back on the road. It has a cooldown, and every time the events are rolled, it can potentially roll into it. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. Oh no, we'll arrive by the morning. Or by the afternoon. Gentlefoot is trying to induct Squirrel Wizard into the cult. Show him the darkness. Baraboosh! You have to wonder if a place like Barbarish is worth losing some lives over. You did get here, but not every cart made it. The leader of the wagon train walks up with a somewhat lighter than expected satchel in hand. I'd pay you more, Salzor, because I know the perfection in this world ain't easy, but Saeed al-Sayed, the Vizier of Trade, insisted I make subtractions based on, well, our losses. Surely you understand? He seems fearful that you will carry out some retribution on him, but you simply take the money and go. Business is business. That is a very healthy amount of XP. I mean, to be fair, like, 90% of his caravan's fucking dead. I can
We don't have to like it, but we can't call him unreasonable on the matter.
That's like... There's...
Oh, okay. Some of our people are fatigued. Yikes. But to be fair, we literally just trained hard. Fast and hard. And we have no money, so we need to go do a contract. So let's see. Miner, poacher, farmhand, raiders, thugs, no range component. Kind of a damn shame our longsword is tired, but other than that. Yeah, no, it's bad, my dude. Oh wait, they have one range component because of poacher. And that is making them confident enough to hold position. Oh, he knows what's coming. It's not going to be fun for him. There we go. Now we're getting into him. Don't like that blacksmith.
Run! You'll die tired. Nah, you'll get away. These two will die tired, though. I want their stuff. It's over.
Why would the last 3 items of the stash be removed? Whatever. Probably because we're running, because someone needs to carry the bag. Thank you for the pay. I don't want to do another caravan. I want people. I need manpower. I am at very real risk of people that I actually like dying. Such as the price of serving Davkul. Yeah, the Vizier can fuck off, but on the other hand, you know, there's a time and place for that. He does have adaptive. The man is frail, though, so unfortunately he's just not as tough, but he definitely serves as a, he can serve as a banner. Let's see, where is he? 50 hit points, so it means he was base 60, 50 melee skill. True. Let me see where we're at with these pickups. Fortified Mind, Rally the Troops, Apprentice. He will cap out at 84 to 95. That can work. Not the best polearm I can ever pick up, but it'll do. He'll consistently get to 83, so yeah, that works. And he either suits up in a medium or Battle Forge. So I guess the question is light or, well, not light, medium or heavy armor. There is value to both. Heavy it is. Means we've got 4 attributes that we ever have to care about. By the way, 10% XP gain. Student gives us 20% XP gain. Where's my 3rd necklace? Gentle Food doesn't need it as badly. That is an additional 5 for 35% XP gains.
Boop.
Resolve, but nothing to support it.
It's a weapon for now. It's like a wound. It takes a couple of days. With a goblin camp nearby, the safety of Valamark is brought into question. You're being hired to correct that. So... the gobos weren't too bad the first time around. We'll check it. Oh, what in the fuck? Well, to be fair, he did say it was a specific location. The forward pay at least gets us over there, which then allows us to get to a new location. Yeah, but the game is nice enough to at least only go after the new recruits and not your veterans. Except, I think there actually is one time it will go after a veteran. So for this one, I don't want to bring the newbies on. Or rather, the sacrifices, shall I say? The snacrifices. Taking a sec. Eight on 12, we got this shit. Yeah, they're not even using their nicer units right now. So nighttime still does affect the goblins, just not as strongly as it would other people. I think, one, they have a shaman that can block out nighttime penalties, but I'm not seeing that.
I'm genuinely surprised that they ain't dead. Also, conversion is a random event. You can't get it to consistently fire off. After all, Dabcool does not desire everyone. Only so many can be inducted into darkness. The chain... Well, they're not really chain... Oh, the chain flails have range 3. For a minute I thought you were talking about the bolas. Those are throwing weapons, but yeah, no, chain flails? Yeah, they hit at range 3. They basically have whip range. Never once does a goblin play fair. But likewise, once you get their stuff, you don't have to play fair. So, you know, Gobbo shit is weak, but Gobbo shit is quirky. Taken care of. And a level for DDG to start with, not bad. Having slain the last of the goblins, you take a peek about their encampment. They seem like the merry sort, piled with trinkets and instruments, all which could double as a weapon. All it'd require would be a dip of them in the giant pot of poison resting right next to the middle of the ruins. You kick it over and tell the men to make a ready return to Markgraf Galfield von Mata. De Vale, Mark. There we go. There's our pay, there's the goods, and this town has ambushed trade routes, which means, fucking so much money out of this. Oh, when did I get that? Oh, I know where I got that from. Wait a minute. Oh. Nope. Troubadour that's not particularly any good. Yeah, their basic swords are, sword, knives, I think. If needed, this man will suffice as a backup. The fact that I have it right now is very nice.
I see no mind over body. But unfortunately, yeah, not great for him. His wife's cherished legendary brandy. Yes, get me my alcohol! You know, that seems completely reasonable, honestly. Tri-headed flail with super hit chance to the head. Holy shit. Nah, do the harder contract first. That's actually kind of reasonable at this point. Hitting level 3. We will give you Fortified Mind so that you can actually do your job at this point. Just to check. Damn. Alright, we'll need to take a second then. Oh. It's Noble War. Okay. You enter Valamark and find a group of laymen standing around a wooden platform. Thinking there's a hanging to be seen, you quickly push through the crowd. What you find instead is a queerly dressed man barking out news to the townsfolk. Hearken, hearken, hearken! A determination has been made between the noble houses Mar and Battenberg. They have come to a conclusion all sides can agree upon. They hate one another! Nervous whispers wrinkle the crowd. As the volume builds, the whispers crescendo into hushes. The minstrel continues. That's right, my fair folk. War is upon us. Ah, yes, that fickle beast which lies dormant in all men. A sad affair, a righteous affair, an honorable one. An old man standing in front of you grumbles and spits. He leaves, shaking his head and murmuring to himself. The minstrel presses on, his excitement not matching the terrified faces before him. Let's not dawdle on ceremony. I've been instructed to speak thusly. Men, take up arms where you can, plow the fields where you can't. Women, raise your sons right, lest they may raise a sword all wrong. Finally, the minstrel takes a great big breath. And to those among you who wish to earn a good crown or two, the noble houses are looking for the fine services of any man who can swing a sword. Those among you of lesser honor, you bridal losers, bride stealers, lech sellers, smell smocks, ne'er-do-wells, vice obsessed and run amok, brigands, bandits, and thieving graduates, you sickly and poisoned moistened. The curse and the rabbit, the cured and the vapid, sell swords, poets, and sellings words. This, my fine gentlemen, is your time. Go out there, fight for the nobles, and earn yourself a new life. A shame that a war shan't last forever, so best do it quick. It looks as though the Thracian Crusade's future just got brighter on the account of the loads of gold you're about to be earning. Cancel that ambition for now. You find Ogman sitting beside the company wagon, rolling some broom straw between their teeth, gritting it here and there, and spitting out the flakes. You ask what they're thinking about. The farmer shrugs. Well, my pa told me about baling hay. He had this method of turning the wrist at the catch and again at the release. Never could get the second part right. The mercenary takes the straw out and flicks it. You ask. But you can get the first part right, where you stab the yay and hank, then yank. They nod. You tell the mercenary they only need the first part of that technique to properly gut a man. You watch their face as they glow with realization. Yeah, that's right. Why didn't I think of that before? You're a genius, sir. I'll try it out our next go-out. It'll be like baling hay, with a lot more screaming and bleeding, but sure. Just don't try and throw him over your shoulder. Actually, let's see. If there is a ninja zombie present, make a denomination now. Tancred the Hawk, it's him, you know it. Eyeing through a spy glass, you can easily see the silhouette of the infamous robber baron as he moves about the brigand's encampment. He wasn't in your plans, nor mentioned in the contract, but there's little doubt that he could bring his head back to town. You'll be getting a little extra for your troubles. Oh boy, that could be a little spicy. Darmf, you know what time it is. Net. Also, I'll be right back real quick. On switch. There we go. And there we go. That is right or left? That's left. But yes, Tarm, it is time to become net. And given you're on the same flank as Squirrel Wizard, that is ideal. The strategy for this guy is as follows. Either we shank the fuck out of him,
Actually, do you have quick hands? No, that sucks. Quick hands is on the second slot, right? Yeah. Oh no, a bandit boss is always a melee boss. Looks like they're holding position until we can get closer. Or rather, they believe they have range superiority, so they're gonna hold position. Our guy's using a mace, and he's kind of tucked in there, so not an immediate concern for a while, actually. There's not really dealing with it. Oh, they're charging in. Okay, that is a little more aggressive than I expected, but that gives us our opening. Ow, headshot. Honestly, rookies covering the flanks is not a bad idea. He's got the choke right there. Well, the guy who should be stabbing him is unfortunately a little busy. Thankfully, he's pretty hard committed to what he's doing, so, that's kind of a sucks for you moment. As I'm gonna just essentially murder this dude. Oh, they're supremely... actually, that's not looking good. That's really busy. I think the north is gonna get wiped. Oh, that's a monk. They're not gonna break. That's 2 monks. Oh shit. Ah, shit. Given how RNG has been working out right now,
I think Jonathan's dead.
yup. Fucking hell. Northern flank is super dead, though. There's no helping them.
Unless I devote someone to the task.
Pick the net, get up there.
Oh, what the shit? Well, okay, batten down the hatches. Snow incoming.
Send them my thanks ahead of time. Yeah, say your piece, General Food, or be dead. That's a body bag.
Hello, Snowy.
Your coming was preordained. Your herald
Arrived before you. And know that it is appreciated. The run's been going pretty good. I am, however, running into a little bit of... oh, wait, no, that's fuck. No, shout out. That is the correct thing to do.
But I do appreciate it, Snowy, and I give you
Thanks.
Did you show you how my brain's wired by this point to, you know, have that be my, you know, default response. But, yeah, just lost a promising brother. Ah. Well, not wired as in I'm on coffee, wired as in, oh, hey, you know, person raid. But I like to say I'm in a decent place. Still getting a handle on how cultists play, but needless to say, yeah,
Just lost a talent.
and that sucks. Also, Noble War just started, so that's fun.
Over.
So, the fucking level 1 that just joined did end up surviving. The fucking level 7 over here got his fucking ass whooped. God damn it. Alright, pack it in. Yeah, I just lost a
Fencer bro,
so, yeah, that's not great.
Tancred the Hawk lies dead at your feet. You turn the body over and straighten out the neck, giving your sword a better target. It takes 2 good cuts to remove the head, which you quickly put into a meal sack.
Yeah, I've basically got a, great sword. I've got a net bro who is kind of just using whatever the hell. Also is on his way to becoming the prophet. Friff is normally hammer. I've got a thief who has 2-dot melee, 3-dot melee defense, 3-dot initiative. The only way I could make him better is if he had medium armor access, which he doesn't. So that kind of sucks. I've got a whip bro. That's been an interesting situation. Actually, with this, health and... Oh, wait. You have a shield, not buckler. Oops. Whatever. It works. This is where we grab perfect focus. DPS. Lad over there wants to give it a shot. Actually, where the hell is the bucklers that we have? Or did they all get flipped when I didn't realize it? It's probably flipped. Damn it. I can get some in town now. Tallow wants to be flails. Whip has been an interesting experiment. Its effectiveness has worked the best when it's been second line. Honestly, I'm tempted to skip, but you don't have medium armor access, so you need fat. Yeah, you really need fat.
The Miner's Curse. But yeah, this was supposed to be backup banner bro, but with his fucking nose clipped. That's rough. But is what it is. Let's go get you a buckler. And then let's go to the House of Red. You can at least put on the Noble Tunic light armor. Holy shit, are we actually gonna walk back with the head? Huh. Nice. Okay, it's not worth losing the brother we lost over it, but I'll take it. You hold up Tancred the Hawk's head up, its slope gaze turning the ropes of bloodied hair. A slow smile etches across Ludolf the merchant's face. You know you've done, Sellsword. You know how much relief you've brought to these parts just by removing that man's head from his shoulders. You'll be getting more than what you asked, what you bargained for. Crowns for the original task, and the man slides a chunky purse across his table. A little something extra for that extra weight you've been carrying around. But yeah, let's go, actually, House of Red. Oh wait, we are in House of Red. But that cuts us off on the south side of the map. So let's see. House of Mara and House of Battenberg. Technically, we don't really have a side, so we can either stay on the... We can get cut off from the southern part of the map, or we can get in trouble with the middle part of the map. The guy I've got using it has, is what, why are you only 16 reduction? You're 140, shouldn't you have 36? But, whip and mind over body pretty damn high with perfect focus. Lower level barbarians don't, higher level ones do. But yeah, cut off the middle of the map or cut off the south of the map. The fuck? Why can't I say, hey, I want to join the Noble War? Well, we'll go for the 10,000 crowns because we're halfway there. I have no clue. I'm pretty sure it's visual bug because it was also higher. Yeah, there we go. It's visual bug. So 34% reduction. So the idea is what I'm looking at here is perfect focus. Because 8 fatigue. Slap, slap, slap. Sure, that's going to drain like hell, but on the other hand, combination fencer should allow him to get through some armor and just put on the bleeds like it ain't even shit. Actually, we put you right here from now on. Put you on the line. Back your mill pick. It's required a change of tactics, to say the least. Drop that.
Oh yeah, no, I'll just take the gold nugget. Fuck yeah, that's a lot of money. But yeah, Noble Wars started. I don't even have kites or heaters yet, so this is gonna be interesting. I'll grab some tools, even though it's overly expensive at the moment. And buckler. So that should be 13 ignores armor. 23 ignores armor. One monk sacrifice at a time. But thank you graciously, my dude. Thank you for bringing your crew over this way. We'll go later for it. And have yourself a good lunch, my dude. Be well. So many miners. Doesn't build into anything. I think the base Hexen chance is 125, so yeah, you're looking pretty Hexen proof. West. Oh god, your torso armor's fucked. Oh, a lot of torso armor is fucked. I can make this work still. There they are. Wait, why is he? Oh, right, because he did not get adjusted. He'll back off. You'll run the hell away. We take the center platform. You are no longer lost, you are found. Jesus, 220, sub 20s. Oof. That works.
Nah, don't push it.
I have people who are walking into this herd because I'm stupid. 15 rolls 13. That really is just my luck. $95 rolls 97.99. Oh, baby. How the fuck do you know where she is? Finally hit. Let's give Perfect Focus a try. Yeah, holy shit. It is very strictly, even with Duelist. That ain't fucking working at all. That is definitely a case of when the backup weapon needs to come out. Really? Only 32%? Well, another jobber's gonna die.
Talon may be right there with them.
I don't really have options right now to handle the situation. There we go. The extra whip in. Well, some help is able to come along the way. Fucking full-on game of Benny Hill going on over there. How do you not have... Oh, wait, that's a friendly. Yes, let's just stab our friendly and do our work for the bad guys. That'll do. What is a shield? Over there. Push in. And it's 100%, you know, to balance, you know, the fact that whips can be incredibly strong. But what if we could make it strong all the time? Isn't that the point of making builds that get ruined? That'll do. And everyone's not dead. It's amazing. Grab the goods and we're out of here. Oh, Nelly! So, that is 4,100 over 1,470. The other consideration is if we do take this money, we just go for blue instead. Because that's a lot of money to just say, yeah, go fight for blue. I don't know on this one. This is a Ask the Lads question. That's one for now. But sweet swag. That's one for the money. So that's 1 and 1 so far. I'll be honest. Okay. Any other votes on the matter, or are we just on a tie right now? Which I know is traditional around here, but still. Shitloads of money. Loads of money. Money it is. You hand over the scroll of Lady Rosalia, and the deal slips you a very heavy, very drooping satchel. The deal is done. It's safe to assume that Heng is the trademaster. Your employer won't be too happy about this. Whatever. He's not even that pissed. Your increased store of coin and other valuables lets you sleep easier. The men do too, knowing that they won't have to chase you across the steppe when payroll is due.
You'll no longer be at a disadvantage when it comes to contract negotiations, and you'll not end up short on men or equipment should a battle or two go against you. Your new reserve also begins to open doors for the Thracian Crusade. Merchants, moneylenders, and nobles have one thing in common. They prefer to rub elbows with their own kind. Merely getting an audience can be a chore if they suspect you have empty pockets. But now that you've proven yourself to be a man of resource, the company has become more attractive to wealthy individuals and decision makers. Do you have dodge? Do you have adaptable? Wait, isn't live? No, live is, yeah, it's not nimble. Damn it. This cultist would be perfect as a ranger if, and keyword if, they had the light tree. They don't. Because 10 initiative bias, range skill, range defense, that's like, goddamn, you're stacked. But there's nothing that really builds off of that here. I'm already biased towards a melee build anyway, so Also, the Vagabond actually makes it to the next level, surprisingly. Is he any good? Not really, but he's there to fill a seat. Also, Dagger Mastery. Mr. Bricklayer. Goes into the reserves. I forgot, I can just put people in the reserves. To be used as delicious, delicious sacrifices. Or snackrifices. Well, I was this then. Squirrel Wizard wants to play gambling again. You know what? Sure. Fuck. And they say a blind squirrel can't find a nut. You won. Let's roll again. Tickle my anus with a rose bush and call me Sally Siegfried. You won. And we're good. I'm 100 up. That works. Oh, military Goten dog. Less protection so that Tallow can have that protection. And while I'm tempted to use those flails, we could just go for the 3-headed flail.
That asthmatic, man. That asthmatic hurts super bad. Considering, what does House of Blue have for assets? They do have an armor smith, and this is a reasonable weaponsmith. Also, their tools are very cheap, and so is their meat. Honestly, their cooking spices aren't ridiculous either, so let's stock up. You've made the distance. I can justify it.
We really have to sit down and,
get our shit fixed. Sure, we'll take on 2 more men.
how much stuff am I fixing, though? God damn.
No, because it's a crisis. Oh Jesus, I bought him out on tools. That's a fun place to be at. You find a kid wearing a rather opulent chain around his neck. It's so heavy his head is bent forward, but that minor struggle doesn't wipe the mile-wide grin off his face. Slugax the Misguided pushes the kid down and takes his necklace. Where'd you find this? The kid cries out, trying to grab his treasure back, but he's about 3 feet and a good jump too short. Hey, that's mine! Give it back! Another kid comes, flashing a ring so large it's pinching 2 fingers at once. Alright, that's enough. The company fans out and eventually finds a dead merchant in some tall grass beside the tree line. His face is purple and jagged with broken bones. It appears he has been stoned to death. A group of about 40 or 50 youngsters appear from the tree line, each juggling a stone in hand. Their leader, a little runt with red hair and sleeves of tattoos, asks what you want. You tell him that you'll be taking the merchant's goods. The leader laughs. Oh, is that so? I'll give you 10 seconds to rethink that choice. Oh, I will, mister.
So... That's a whole lot of we're not gonna do shit on them votes. The company is like, let's not. Fair enough. Back off.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why? How does Talo... What? Huh?
Where the fuck did you get a missing... Wait, what?
Yeah, that's a wait what moment. Why are you suddenly missing your hand? You aren't, is the thing. Yeah, what the fuck? That is definitely a visual glitch.
Game crash.
So, the crash.
Yeah, the save,
Crash. It's now corrupted. What the fuck? The autosave does work.
Also, now the kite shield is a different color?
What the fuck? Hello there, Phasmarga. You have just borne witness to the space-time continuum breaking itself in half. I might just need to push in. Because Davkul awaits us all. Fuck you, dog. You're gonna be an annoyance. And specifically go manhunt my guy who can't take it right now. Oh, that's his skull going squish. That works. Walk over, grab the net.
Fuck you.
Perfect focus. Except you're too exhausted to do that twice, and I'm an idiot. Whatever, it worked. I'm not used to doing it. She's doing great. And you sent a stone to the back of your friend's skull, you fucking moron. I don't think he can make the distance from here, but that's still not a good thing to have just around.
Second. Yeah, so the thing about whips is that they are completely useless when it comes to the matter... Well, there goes a jobber.
They are completely useless when it comes to the idea of actually penetrating armor. But if they manage to get good HP damage in, they add 2 stacks of bleed instead of 1.
Fuck off, Malbites. Note, this stacks with Cleaver Mastery, because they are cleavers. You can see how that might, you know, exsanguinate someone really fast. That's dead. That's just dead. By the way, yeah, so their bleed stacks, so, oh shit, that was actually a bad move. Oh shit. The local monk has decided that the fight continues. Oh, because he's right fucking there. Yeah, different direction. You don't want to be there. Fuck off. The whip that we're also using as well has a very generous range to go with it. It's range 3. Man, you broke my whip. But basically, the whip is a support weapon. Use it like it's a support weapon, it'll kill stuff. If you try to use it as a primary, you won't kill shit. It reasonably chases. It can be used from the back line. It does the bells and whistles, as one would say. So this time, yeah, he's dead. Oh, and here's the money. Actually, we probably should have told that something was wrong when it didn't show this bit. So we'll take the money, as was the will of everyone. He has no pacifist, so he is going to put on student to at least try to catch up as quickly as possible. He is a heavy bro, so he's going to need to try and... Well, actually, he rolled minimum, so that's fine. Get your dagger mastery now. Get everything you ever need. A nice, convenient level. This guy is pacifist. He can just tuck off and never be ever concerned with life again. DDG is level 4. Melee defense is good, but he needs fat. At this point, he gets his rally the troops. Oh, that's right. Inventory's fucked right now. Southbound we go, we go. Repair all of our broken shit. The step wall, and maybe we'll actually get contracts. So, yeah, skip that event for right now. Is your hand randomly missing again? No, but your ribs are open, which is not fun for anyone. Oh, no, that's exactly the point. He gets to stay at camp until God calls. Once God calls, we show him the exquisite culture that we possess here at camp. Rusty Coif is bad. Sell that. Winged mace, yet no one uses them. Pacifism upsets the god of death. He awaits everyone, but like, God, get on it. Kill people. Okay, so you take flail, you take new armor. Your arm is fucked. Your net is good. At this point, camp, repairs. Deal with the ribs, deal with the arm. That should put us down firmly for a day. Actually, no, we need food. Then we're put down for a day. All this mead! Mead. Oh shit. Fuck off, fuck off. Where are the guards? Fuck off. There are like an army of snakes heading this way. Fuck off. Fuck this shit. I'm going to Weisenberg. Yeah. They are very, very ass, is the best way to put it. They're ass. They drag people into the center, and they have talents to specifically take advantage of surround bonuses. So, not only are you suffering bad Not only do they get bonuses from surrounding you, they get bonuses on top of those bonuses, which kills you really fast. There's a parry dagger. Adds 10% if having dagger on main hand. Inflicts vulnerable on adjacent attackers who miss a melee attack against this character. Immune to disarm means no parries. That'll do. Oh, they have a temple here, except we have no one who's wounded, so that works. Behold, puppies! Look, there's a kennel right here. I may as well take advantage of the situation. No pacifist. Smart, and yet he's failed his gamble. Oof. Big oof. Miller.
Pacifist, that'll do. Oh wait, that's right, I'm trying to get up to 12 people. Washerwoman. No pacifist. Milkwoman is the female equivalent of the farmer. They don't have to be good, they just have to live long. They just have to live through their first fight. If they osmosis enough XP, yeah, they'll just walk off thinking, yay! And that should give us a very healthy buffer of people who don't deserve to die and people who deserve to die. Your armor does need to be considered, actually. Well, there you go.
You are now sacked.
Don't ask about that one. Really don't.
Alright, let's do patrol work. 75 ahead, 30 heads, 500 when the job is done.
Be the good last contract for the day.
Maybe the game will let me play the fucking Holy War or something. I don't, not the Holy War, the Noble War. I mean, it's a pretty good way of checking who's got the spine for it and who doesn't. If people flip shit enough to bail out, yeah, Davcool does not want them. Just remember, if you do, we'll come and kill you. That's his Achilles tendon. Three times the flail for 3 times the damage. Headshot. Infinite fire headshot. You know, you say that, but if you go for Hail, the second ability, if you hit, you just hit the head. You don't have to know ifs, buts, or buts about it. It's great. Yeah, Hail, aim for the head. It's fatiguing as hell, but if you got beat on somebody, it's potentially very valuable. Run him down. It's a baby camp, so there wasn't much to it. It's the first 12 heads. You're gonna go with In the Zone.
Give Tarms back their net. Or nets. It's attacking uphill. There's enough people here that this would do it, which concerns me a little bit, because this could be a very busy camp. But attacking up a hill is not a good idea. Oh, hey, 2 brigand camps. Well, 2 brigand fighter groups. Hey, friends, you want to die? Oh, God, it's this setup. We're fighting on the side of a hill. Get out of the hole. Needs 26, rolls 16. Fuck. We are getting our asses whooped. From what it seems like, everyone is the female voice pack, but all of our starting cultists were women. The women's.
You know that makes your situation worse, right? Dead. Wow. Yeah, time for you to, like, bail the fuck out because you're dying. Backstab. Oh, he's lunging. Step up and shoot. He doesn't want to be here too fucking bad. Now it's over. Oh wait, nope, 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 nope. Almost through that. It's over. $25 out of 30. That's a good enough situation, honestly. We're still gonna get paid a shitload of money. Cries went through the party like howls of the wind. There's not an enemy in sight, so you have no idea what's causing this. You walk through the ranks to find Tarn practically sobbing on the ground. He's clutching his chest with one hand while the other points to the sky, the fingers shaking in pointed fear. Kami the Lash explains that the man saw a great blaze of fire crossed by the stars. Apparently this pathetic fool takes for an omen, and of course it isn't a good one. Whatever it isn't going to get you where you need to be, so you ordered him into march. Here you go. Here's money. Well, rather, here's heads. Deal with your rib problem. Oh, hey. I can actually make a profit off of these. I can make a profit off of the mead despite having drunk it. That works. We'll trade in our mead for dried fruits and bread. That'll do for a profit line. Hello there, Dragon House. You caught me just as I was aiming to wrap up. Oh, there is training equipment here. God damn it. That is something I want, but I'm not gonna get because I have no money and can't afford it. Any last minute talents? Nope. So, this is where we stand. Tarp's doing pretty good. Got their net set up finally. Greatsword's doing their thing. I could probably lighten the armor, like the leather footwork, or if I lighten the leather footman armor, I can harden up the helmet, because the head is kind of a weak point right now. But on the other hand, we're not supposed to get hit in the head anyway. Whip is weird. Actually, if I take off the padded and put on the reinforced leather lameller, you don't have the perk for that yet. You will absolutely need to grab that really quickly. Yeah, you don't even have your fucking Battle Forge. You don't have Recover. Jesus. You are super behind on perks, baby. Frith needs a shield. What the hell? Right, they broke the heater. The assholes. We're not allowed to have nice things around here. And Valkyrie Force over here. Oh god, he's gonna level up fast in the back, isn't he? Oh no. Shit. That could be really bad. In this circumstance, I don't want him to live. Because of playing cultists, the bottom 4 of your team are considered for the sacrifices. Yeah, actually, better way of putting it. They are put up as offerings. So, most of the time, that'd be a good thing. But in this case, it's not, because we don't want him to get high level. We want him to be a snacrifice. Nah, you're level 4, dude, and you have a bunch of level 1s down here. The problem is they also still scale. Yeah, oh god, we went from 3 people to 13 people dead. I am not happy about losing this, though. That is fucking ass. Also was 2 candles, Jesus. But needless to say, the game will still scale the game with those brothers still in the back. So even if you have a bunch of level 1s, it'll count them as still being part of the power scaling, which being outnumbered is bad. Pacifist makes it so they don't count for scaling. So it shouldn't level up that fast. So we should be good. It's a case of if he really does get off the ground, we can push him forward and just turbo blast him to being the other end of the spectrum. And if not, it'll be fine. It's a balancing act. A careful one, but one we can manage. The main reason why these sacrifices happen, despite the fact it kills characters, is that you want these candles. These candles are really damn good. Like, a 4th tier candle is basically, like, 20 hit points is a fuck of a lot. That's at least 4 or 5 levels of HP on someone who has talent for it. Plus 2 fatigue recovery, you can't get that any other way. Plus 10 resolve, that's at least 2 or 3 levels of free resolve. No morale check on allies dying, that's fucking awesome. No morale check on losing hit points. These guys basically don't fucking break. But they need candles to do so, and that requires people dying. So, sacrifices are worth it. Sacrifices are also mandatory. You don't get to say no. God ain't gonna let you get away. God wants his price. Conversions happen pretty quickly, so, you know, not that bad. All right, but I'm gonna kick it up the chain at this point. Thank you for coming on down. Hope everyone had a good day, or rather has a good evening. Have yourselves a good night. And I'm going to go figure out what to do for Friday at this point. Because, oh wait, no, it's looking like, it's looking like an XCOM thing. So instead, I'm going to go work on stealing someone else's shtick. Because I asked really nicely, and turns out that it's a pretty neat shtick, and they're cool with that. And they provided me some tools, so you know, that might be fun. Alright, the case, thanks for coming on down. Have a good evening. Happy Wednesday, folks. Bye-bye!